Good morning, everyone. How are we doing today? I hope everyone's having a great start to their Friday in the rundown to the weekend. We're back today with our Soul Silver Shiny Oni Nuzlocke. Currently hunting the Heracross in these games, but hopefully you can see that pink beetle show up today. I hope you're all well. Luke, how are you doing, mate? Great to see you in chat already. Let's have a look at our stream settings, see if everything's going all right. There we go. Cisco, Sean, how are we doing this morning? I hope you are all doing great and having a great start to your day. I'm feeling confident about getting the shiny beetle today. Hopefully we can do. It'd be nice if we can see it shine for once. It'll be good to move on with this playthrough. Nally, how are you doing this morning? Spiro to kick us off today. Not what we want to see, but that's fine. We got plenty of time to get through these resets and counters and everything like that today. And been up early this morning, watched the Newcastle game, and it was a bit abysmal. But never mind. So the kids have a run out. Petro, Julie, Phoenix, how are you all doing today? And Sir Soggy, good morning to you, my friend. I hope you're well. Tyler, how are you? I'm doing all right, mate. I'm doing all right this morning. My voice feels like it's like taking a step back today, but I don't feel like it's anywhere near anything bad, but it doesn't feel as good as it did yesterday. But I'm doing all right though, mate. Doing all right. Looking forward to the weekend, bank holiday weekend and all this weekend, so it'll be good. And I think it's like a holiday out in the States today and Monday, which is awesome for you guys. So I hope you all have a brilliant weekend, whatever you're up to. Not going to be able to get shiny alpha Snorlax. Julie, how come? What happened? Andrew, good morning. James, good morning to you as well, my friend. I hope you are well. Hopefully we have some luck with this shiny beetle today. We'll keep going for it until we do, and then we can progress on in these games. In the middle of my leg workout, past my first of 3 final masters projects last night. Nice, mate. That's awesome to hear. And I hope that the leg day is going all right, mate. I am so sore today after my workout yesterday, but it's good. It's nice feeling like that for sure. And so Soggy, don't forget to leave a like on your way in. That would be amazing, chat. If you can, we'll go for 150 likes today, see if we can smash that target or get even higher. It would be amazing if we can. But I hope you're doing well, mate, and having a great start to your Friday. Liam, thank you for the good luck, and I hope you're having a great morning as well, my friend. And Mr. Holbrookie, good to see you, mate. I hope you are having also a great Friday, and glad to have a stream today. It's great to be back, actually. Rough day at work, unfortunately. Ah, mate, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope the rest of your day is nice, smooth sailing, and you're finished soon for the weekend, and you can forget about it for the next couple of days. But thoughts with you, mate. Just power through. But thank you for the good luck today, and hopefully we do see the beetle shine. It'd be nice if we can. Wadey, how are you doing, mate? Good to see you. Keeping well today? I'm doing all right, mate. I'm doing good, thanks. Happy Friday, and to you as well, mate. Looking forward to seeing some sparkles drop from this tree. Hopefully it is today. Today has to be the day. Had a bit of a drought this week so far, but we can continue on today, and hopefully, like I say, move on, because it'd be nice to kind of progress through the story, really, because we'll get closer to our next hunt, whatever that will be, whether it'll be Safari Zone or if we'll just go straight for the Lugia. Didn't really know Newcastle were playing friendlies. Weird time for a tour. Yeah, super weird, Luke. And we played Tottenham on Wednesday, yeah. I was expecting him to play like our second team today, but he didn't even play the second team. He played like literally a youth team. So we got absolutely pummeled. I feel kind of bad. It's a little bit embarrassing because so many Australian fans turned up to that game, paid money to watch our youth team. I feel like it's not the greatest luck from our end, but you can kind of understand where Eddie's coming from, not wanting to play the senior players. After a long season, they played on Wednesday as well. I know it wasn't like the most strenuous game on Wednesday, but I don't know. It's it doesn't sit right with me, the whole tour. I get that you need to make money, but I think you could have played the likes of Matt Ritchie, Paul Dummett, players like that. But no, it is what it is. It's over now. We got absolutely hammered. 8-0. Poor lads, though. Poor youngsters getting absolutely battered, but never mind. Did a full body workout yesterday. Hammies and shoulders, arms, dead zo. Sean, mate, I hope it's not one of those where it's the day after tomorrow, you're even sorer. But it's always good when you can feel that you've done something, mate. Thomas, what will my final team member be? I think, well, we're going to add the Gyarados to it, but we are going to go for Lugia before the Elite Four. So Lugia will be added to the team. I'm not really too sure on which member of the team will take out for Lugia yet, but that is if we can keep all of our members of the team alive, because if we do get something knocked out, it means they're out of the team. They go to the graveyard box for the rest of the game, which would not be ideal, but hopefully we can go through unscathed without any casualties. That would be kind of nice. Doing the Sandy Shocks and Iron Thorn raids while watching the stream. Heracross, I hope you have a lot of fun with them this morning, and you hopefully get some good luck with those Sour Herb and Mystica drops, because I swear I did like maybe 20 between the two this morning, and I got zero Sour Herb and Mysticas. I know they're a 3% drop, but I was kind of hoping I'd at least get 1 or 2, but I got none. It doesn't give me the drive to farm those raids over the weekend, to be honest, just because I feel like it'd be nice if there was all different varieties of Herb and Mystica for them, like they do the 7-star raids. I feel like they're more important to do those drops with these specific raids than maybe the 7-star that already have that kind of draw to do them anyway, but it is what it is. I hope you have fun with the raids nonetheless, and you never know, you might get a shiny, because the shiny rates are normal, but I didn't have any luck this morning. But no, it's a decent raid. It could have been worse. Frank, how are you doing, mate? Good to see you. Glad that you've popped into the stream today, mate. Ho-Oh is real. I saw the comment, mate. Congrats on that. That's amazing. I'm really happy for you, mate. Really nice that you were able to pick that one up. And Joe, how are you doing this morning? Great to see you. Hope you're having a great Friday. Lexi, how you doing, mate? Wishing luck. Thank you so much, mate. We definitely need it for this one. Finally got my first actual hunted PLA shiny now. Nice. Awesome. What was it, Lexi? That's awesome to hear though, mate. That is brilliant. And Voxfee, I'm Australian and it's 8:04 AM right now. Mate. It was an early kickoff for Newcastle this morning. It's like 8:05 this morning. It's crazy time to be playing. But you're never a fan of these friendlies straight after the season ends. Yeah, me either. I don't blame Hal for playing all the kids. I think he had to, really, because like if you play any of the senior players and they get injured in this match, I watched his post-match presser, and he was saying like you couldn't risk the players after the long flight and then the game on Wednesday, which you get. Like you wouldn't want to see someone like Trippier play even like a half, get injured and then not be able to play the Euros. It'd be so frustrating, right? But it's all just a money spin, isn't it? Does anyone know if Shadow Lugia and Pogo is like Shadow Lugia from XD? I think they're different. I think it just looks like Lugia, but it'll probably have like the red eyes that the Pogo regular Shadow Pokemon normally have, but it won't be the same colors as the XD one, like on the box art anyway. I wouldn't have thought. Got 2 sour on the first, but don't plan to phone Kaylee. That's nice. I love it. You picked up the sours that I missed out on for sure. That's nice to hear though. Nice to hear. Maybe it was just my game just being like, nah. Mind you, it was both Scarlet and Violet not giving me drops, so. Jason, this file, so the in-game time isn't correct to the actual time that we've played. So we've been streaming this for 90 hours. This will be 90 hours plus whatever we do today. But the in-game time, because we did a lot of resets for the starters, of course, so we were resetting so the time it didn't bump up, and also with the Mareep as well, because we're using like repels. So a lot of the Mareep hunt that we did, we were resetting so we could kind of not lose the repels that we had access to, if that makes sense. What a shame. I was thinking about getting back into Pogo. If so, thanks for letting me know. I'm running a disruptive Chi-Yu set for tomorrow's double P. Oh, you got a double PC tomorrow. Nice, Sean. Awesome. Got the LA regionals happening this weekend as well. Then Bologna next weekend. Then the weekend after, I think, is it NAIC the weekend after? Pretty sure it is. And then that's it for this season, other than Worlds. This season's went so quick. Like the second part of the season after Christmas just went so fast from EUIC on. It just seems to have flown by. Spinebreaker, how you doing this morning, mate? Good to see you. I hope you're well, having a great day. Good to see you in the chat as always. Yeah, mate, you see that chi you set on stream in LA. Probably we will do. Jason, because I started my shiny challenge combined with Professor Oak's challenge, and I beat it the first batch yesterday after 55 plus hours and got my shiny starter and shiny Raticate. Very nice, mate. Nice to hear. Congrats on the shinies as well. Jason, your shiny look is bad. I felt the same, mate, when I was doing the starter shiny hunts. It was brutal. Like, we went to pretty much full odds. I can't remember the exact number for the Cyndaquil, and the Chikorita was around just under 5,000. So the rest of them haven't been too bad, but the Heracross might be a stumbling block here. Melo, thank you so much. Appreciate the good luck. Hope you're having a great day yourself. Thanks so much for joining the chat as well. And how are you doing, Sue? Hope you're well. PvP and Scarlet doing full type teams like a gym leader. Currently doing water, but grass is my favorite. Nice. I do like a grass type. Hope we've got Meowscarada on that team. I got my guaranteed Pokerus encounter before I got any other. Wow, that's crazy. I haven't actually checked if we've got Pokerus on anything. You know, that's the one thing I was like, I wonder if we have. The amount of encounters that we've had, you know, it wouldn't surprise me if something did have Pokerus. I think it's this main screen that we would see it. Now we've got no Pokerus. You never know, after this stretch with the Heracross, we might get something with Pokerus. It's rarer than getting a shiny, I'm pretty sure, in these games. But thank you, Jason. I appreciate it. Good luck with the rest of the run through that you're doing as well. Right, come on, Hera. I should have really been picking the apricorns off the tree and giving them to Kurt so we could have farmed for the balls a little bit better. Got ourselves some Apri balls while we're doing this hunting as well. Got a shiny Budu right after bed. Ran into a random Skorupi. Both shinies I actually still need for the living decks. That's awesome, mate. Nice shinies to get as well. Skorupi's shinies absolutely amazing. One of my favorites. Not sure if you need to beat the mons you encounter, but after like 100k you have 99% chance of Pokerus. 100k encounters. I don't know how many encounters. The annoying thing that I've said throughout this particular hunt is as well that I'm not counting the actual number of headbutts encounters that we're doing, just the amount of Heracross that we're encountering. So the amount of Pokemon encounters that we've had in total, definitely more than just the Heracross, of course. But maybe we get Pokerus. You got to attack them though, that's the thing. So it is a bit more time consuming. So kind of understandable that we haven't got it already. Another Hera, Valpoon, Blossom, Syrian Lilligant, Bramblegast, Levani, and Decidueye. Nice team. I like it. Really nice team, especially with a Vileplume. Vileplume and Blossom in there. I'm sensing a big Oddish family fan here. But if the Beetle shines today, that would be awesome. We've got 124 of you in chat. If you can't drop a like on the stream, we have a goal of 150 today. I'm sure we can smash that. Pretty low, pretty easy to do. It's free to drop a like. It's massively appreciated, friends. If you can drop a like, there is 3 icons in the top right hand corner. You can press to leave a like, and also press down on the screen and drop a like. Let's get this stream up the numbers. We're on 33 likes so far, so it's not too bad for starting off, but we can definitely do better. So I appreciate every single like. James, when I did my first shiny playthrough of Hardcore back in 2021, I had a route I'd travel every day once I get past Sudowoodo to gather all the apricons available. Give them to Kurt. Love apple balls. Me too, mate. I should definitely do that. That would be a lot of fun. Because, like, just for the shinies as well, catching them in apple balls, that's so much better. Shiny Heracross is a hard to find. Yeah. Because as well, we've got, like, a decent chance, Carmelo, that it could be the Spearow, it could be the Apom that we get shiny. So we kind of got to hope that we get that 1 in 3 chance of Heracross. And it's not exactly 1 in 3. They're probably the odds of the other two are slightly more than the Heracross, maybe. Nice shiny Lexi. Weirdly, every time I do Gen 4 run, I encounter a shiny Bidoof. That's amazing. I love shiny Bidoof. Happened in Platinum last year. Pearl before that. Shiny Pearl. And Legends Arceus before that. Must be like your spirit shiny. Rad Dad Online, how you doing, mate? Good to see you as always. I hope you're having a fantastic start to your Friday. And thanks for joining the stream as always today. What adventures will be on today? Who knows, mate? We need to get the pink beetle and then we'll be able to see where it takes us. It would be nice to get it early on today and then be able to make some progress in the actual Nuzlocke itself. How do I have Quilava and Bayleaf? We started on 2 copies of the game, resetting on 2 3DSs to try and make getting the shiny starter a bit quicker and then progress with the cartridge that we got the first shiny on. But because we've done so many resets by the time we got the Chikorita, we decided to continue on our Soul Silver, which is this one. We ended up going to pretty much full odds and getting the Cyndaquil eventually. And then traded everything over to this because everyone decided that Lugia would be the Pokemon that we'd hunt for in this game rather than Ho-Oh. So that's basically how, in essence, how we ended up with the 2 starters. Roserade is a beast. I love Roserade, one of my favorites. One of them was Modest Nature. Nice. 29 IVs and special attack and speed. That's decent, Liam. That's a nice catch, mate. Good start so far. I had the first interview yesterday. How was it, mate? I messed up a couple of questions, but all in all, find out more next week. Well, mate, I hope it's all good news, and don't worry about this. Probably, you know, when you think about it, like you messed up a couple of questions, it's probably like, I always think like the same sort of thing, but in reality, probably feels way worse in your head than it does to the interviewer, you know? So don't worry about it, mate. I believe you've got this. You crushed it. You crushed it, mate. Look forward to the good news next week. I like to shiny hunt while working out. Helps me forget how long I'm actually working out for. Space Cowboy, it's always good, isn't it? I have a walking treadmill under my desk. I would do when I stream, but it's just so loud with the mic. It's just not really that practical. And I could see it getting super annoying as well for viewers. So I tend not to. But if I'm doing any off-stream hunts or anything, I do the same, mate. Time just flies as well. It's such a good way to kind of get the steps in or anything like that, and do some shiny hunting at the same time, chipping away at videos that I'm working on. And Joseph and Jason, thank you so much for the subscribes. Thanks for joining the channel. I hope if you are joining the stream today with us, I hope you enjoy the stream and have a great rest of your day as well. Come on, Hera. The pinky. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna attack the Heracross, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna throw balls at it and hope that we catch it. Probably should have bought some more Pokeballs, really, just in case things go wrong. But I mean, with the bunch of like the mix of Ultra Balls, Great Balls that we got, a fast ball we might get lucky catching it with. And I'm not risking. I don't think I'm going to risk going for the tackle. I'll paralyze it, Thunder Wave it with my Reap, but that's about as far as we're going to go with hitting it with any attacking options. For the new game, pick one Pokemon you want to see get a Mega Evolution. I would love to see a Mega Bibarel. That would be a cool one to see. If I had to pick one, I don't know, you know, I always lean towards something like Vileplume. I think Vileplume with a Mega would be very cool. Victory Bell as well could be good. I like the idea yesterday we were talking about the fossil Pokemon getting megas as well, like Omastar and Kabutops. That would be kind of wild to see those get mega evolutions. That'd be so good. Pelton with balls is my shiny capture strat. Petro, I feel like that's going to be ours as well. Rose, good morning. How are you doing today? Great to see you. And I hope you're having a fantastic start to your Friday. And hopefully while you're here this morning, we can snag this pink beetle once and for all and move on. What does it take usually to get the shiny encounter you're going for? It depends, Connor, really. Like, the Mareep was a little bit better because we were able to kind of manipulate a few things to make the encounter rate from Mareep a lot better. So the likelihood of us getting a shiny Mareep was a lot higher than it was with the Heracross. Unfortunately, we don't have those same sort of manipulation techniques that we had with the Mareep to do the Heracross. So we just got to kind of keep grinding, hope that we get lucky and not get the Spearow or the Apom as the shiny first out of this tree, and it is the Heracross. But this one might take a while because it's a bit longer winded with the encounters as well, because you're coming out, you're having to headbutt every time, get the headbutt animation, and then you go into the battle, then you got to run. Whereas the encounter is pretty straightforward, or even the resets for the starters was pretty straightforward and a lot quicker. So this one, probably out of the ones that we've done so far, will be maybe the longest one. We'll see how it goes though. You know, we've got plenty of time today though, so hopefully we can see it shine. But it does depend on the target that you're going for. Mega Kabutops would be dope. I would love to see it. I reckon Electivire and Magmortar might get megas. It'd be kind of cool if they do, Liam. I would love to see, like, both of them. I love both of the designs for Electivire and Magmortar. I feel like Jinx, we were talking about this yesterday as well, like the Mega Jinx thing. We know, like, from the data in the games that there was meant to be a Mega Jinx, but it got scrapped for whatever reason. But I also feel like Jinx needs that third kind of form, because we've got like Jinx falls into the category of Electabuzz, Magmar, and it hasn't got that like equivalent Magmortar, Electivire kind of evolution. And I feel like Jinx needs that, right? And then if you do that, Jinx needs that and also the Mega Evolution if the other two get Mega Evolutions as well. I'd be down for it. I'd be all about like getting that line updated, upgraded. Kind of cool. I just don't know if they would do both at the same time. Maybe Jinx in the, like, ZA gets the Mega, and then in the Gen 10 it gets that extra evolution, so they space out the love that they give for Jinx. It'd be kind of cool if they do. We see something like that. And then keep them all equal. Mega Arcanine. Yes, Jonathan. I could see them doing that as well, because, you know, Arcanine, one of those just classic Gen 1 Pokemon. First space time distortion of the day. Hopefully this is it. Petra, good luck with it, mate. I hope you do get that shiny alpha. I'll be keeping my fingers crossed for you, mate. I will. Keep us up to date with how it's going. Best of luck with hunting, sub. Keep it up, man. Space Cowboy, thank you so much, mate. And really appreciate the good luck and the sub, of course. Welcome to the channel and the community here. Great to have you. Leech Rex, how are we doing today? Mega Mime. That's one that I would be like, we don't need. Mega Mr. Mime. Just called Mega Mime. That's a good point. Jinx is a very underappreciated mon for obvious reasons. Yeah. It's but it would be nice to see it get some sort of, because it's pretty, like in some formats it's been a pretty strong Pokemon. So it'd be kind of nice to see it get a little bit of love. Alec, how are you doing today, mate? I hope you're having a good start to your Friday. Thanks for the good luck. Headbutt marathon begins. Oh, I know, mate. My poor Quilava. Its head's like flat now. The amount of headbutts it's had to do. Come on, Heracross. Just be pink. Just be pink today. I'm really desperate to kind of start the playthrough, go after Whitney. I'm just like, yes, we need to do that. I've got probably good time to actually start working out some EVs, what we'd need to outspeed the Miltank from Whitney with the Heracross. I guess we'll need to see what IVs we kind of end up with on the Heracross as well. Maractus needs a Mega or a new Evo. Yeah, that'd be kind of nice to see. Lewis, how are we doing today? Good morning to you, mate. I hope you are well, having a great day. Good to see you. I would love to see Maractus. I wonder what will get Megas though. That's a big question. It'd be kind of sad if we got ZA and like no new Megas at all. But I think it would be a real bad play from Game Freak's part. I don't think they're going to do that. They have to. Like, I think because they've shown the Mega symbol at the end of that trailer, they have to bring new Megas into it. I just wonder if they'll do something different with Megas than we've seen them do before. They need items or not, stuff like that. But all accounts were due that Nintendo Direct anyway in June. I did see some rumors going around about it yesterday that were maybe mentioning that we were going to get the GB ports announced for the Switch. So it would be like red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, crystal, which would be kind of exciting. Not the GBA ones just yet, but if they're gonna port the GB ones, you've got to think like, then there's a good possibility that we get like Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red, Leaf Green ported over to those, which would be amazing. I mean, I'd be happy enough with just red, blue, and yellow, gold, silver, crystal to start us off. If they were what they ported over, it'd be kind of nice. As I wonder if they do that, if then they open up the facility in Pokemon Stadium for us to be able to port Pokemon from those games over to Stadium. That would be like incredible. And I feel like it would be enough to keep us going for the rest of the year if we aren't going to get ZA until, I don't know, early next year at some point. I feel like they do the GB ports now, they do the GBA ports later, a little bit later on in the year. And then ZA after that. I feel like that would bridge the gap completely. It'd be so good to get them on the Switch. Please make it happen, Game Freak. Still waiting on another Staryu Starmie Evolution. Staryu was my first ever hunt, and knowing there isn't as Staryus or whatever is a crime. I know, mate. I feel like you're right. Like, Staryu and Starmie are such iconic Gen 1 Pokemon. They've never really ever been revisited with anything. Like, not even a regional form. They didn't get any love for Gigantamax. They didn't get a signature Z move or anything like that. So it's like, it's kind of weird. It's one of those definitely overlooked classic Gen 1 Pokemon. I feel like Mega Staryu would be so good as well. I wonder what they would do with it. They'd have to, I wonder if they keep the psychic typing. They'd probably keep it psychic water. It's not the best typing, but it's not a terrible typing either. Yeah, Liam, those ports would make a lot of sense as they were on their 3DS shop. Yeah, that's my thing, like, about it completely. It's like, I think it would make so much sense if they've got a date now where they're thinking, okay, we're going to close Transporter Bank, and then they stagger these releases and say when the GBA ports are on the Switch, that date is when Bank is closed forever, and then they do it. And I think that would be like a nice seamless kind of transition between the older consoles and then everything still being available on the Switch as well. And it bridges the gap of like how bad the secondary market is for like picking up the older games, you know. Then people that like, you know, not everyone can afford like $200 or £200 for a boxed copy of Emerald. So it would really make them so much more accessible for everyone. And I'm sure what they would do with Emerald and Leaf Green, Fire Red, all those games as well, is like they did with Crystal with the Celebi event, is they would just port in all the mystery gifts so they're accessible when you get to a certain point of the game. So it would mean that you can go for like Deoxys. It would mean that you can hunt like, oh, Lugia in Fire Red, Leaf Green. So it's it's super exciting thinking about like the possibilities that they could do if they do port them over. And like, that's what I mean. I think it would be enough time for us to be like, okay, this is fine. We know we got a bit of a wait for ZA, but those games would definitely tie everyone over and just keep people busy enough, because you're going to want to play through those games as well and have fun with them and do all the hunts and stuff like that. Fell a bit too far, lost the nugget. All 4 charms. No. 30 jet balls. It's brutal, mate. When you get knocked out. Some of the massive mass outbreak against like some like aggro alpha Pokemon and just getting knocked out and then losing all of these like precious items. It is very annoying. Yeah, the second market for GBA games are out of control. They could honestly double the sub price for Switch Online. I would be happy to pay for it for the old games. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they do put it in with the package or if they have them like exclusively as like separate purchases, like standalone purchases on the eShop. I think either way would be better. I think I would prefer to have them as standalone purchases so I could just buy them and download them to my system, and then I don't need to have to worry about, you know, keeping the Nintendo Online Plus service going. And also, I feel like this might not be true, but from my experience, if I've not got access to Wi-Fi and I want to play any of those games that you have access to from that facility, then you can't play them because you don't have an internet connection. And I feel like that kind of defeats the whole purpose of having Pokemon on the Switch. If you have to guarantee yourself to have a Wi-Fi connection to play them, if they're part of the online system kind of subscription thing, it's like, it's a bit annoying. Now, like I say, I don't know if I'm just doing things wrong, and you can access them offline, but every time I've tried to do stuff when I've been away on trips and traveling, never been able to access any of the online stuff. But yeah, collection pack would be really good, Rad Dad. Imagine it's a collection of them like they did with the Mario collection. More than one of those older games all in one cartridge. That would be amazing. Vader, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're having a great Friday. Great to see you as always. But yeah, that would be king. Like, it'd be so good. Just to be able to buy a physical cartridge with all 3 from that generation on it. Yeah, it'd be good. They would make bank from it as well. Especially in this year when we know like the next direct that's coming in June is predominantly all going to be about remakes and stuff like remasters, remakes for the rest of the year. We're not going to really see any new big titles, are we? So it would make sense that they could do something like that for Pokemon. I mean, that would be the best outcome, where they would say it's going to be a physical release as well. It'd be so good. And then if they do it, please, the one thing that I'm really hoping for is just for them to allow Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Stadium 2 to get an update where you can then port your actual trained Pokemon into those games, so you're not bound to use the rental teams. It'd be so good. I'm desperate to play Pokemon Stadium, but I refuse to play with like the rental teams. I just have no fun with it at all. Kimmy, thank you so much for the subscribe. Welcome to the channel. I agree, it's something about the older games that fits so well with traveling, and I usually don't have to travel Wi-Fi with. Yeah, exactly, Petra. I'm exactly the same, my friend. Standalone, then so many people would buy it. I feel, yeah, even if they did them like separately, I feel like it would make more sense from a production point of view if they did it like the Mario games. You know, I think they did Sunshine Galaxy and what was the other one they did? There was like 3 Mario games in one cart. If they did that for like the Pokemon games, that's all they would need to do. Pie in the sky ideas, but you never know what's going to happen in the future. These short streams confuse me. Where did the like button go? It used to be on the right. I think it's up here. There should be like 3 little dots up here, Vader, and if you press that, or you can hold down your screen if you're on mobile, and that will bring up the option to like as well. Got 50 likes so far, so thank you so much to everyone for the likes so far on the stream. I spent all my money in a heartbeat. Wouldn't even be upset about it. Or me either. Could you imagine how cool it would be to get like a Johto collection, and it would be like gold, silver, crystal, and a Kanto collection, and then a Horn collection, and then I guess would they do Fire Red Leaf Green? They just as a standalone, like the Gen 1 remake collection. Kind of wild. Would also love Colosseum on the Switch one day. Fingers crossed. Be kind of cool to see, wouldn't it? There's a lot of rumblings about Windwalker coming, so maybe you could see Colosseum as well. N64, Sunshine, and Galaxy. They were the ones, Liam. Thank you, mate. I've got it up there on the shelf. I should know. Paper Mario arrived this morning though, nice and early. But I was in the middle of doing the raid video, so I haven't had a chance to crack it out yet and open and play it. But it has arrived, so it's finally here. It's kind of annoyed because the postman, like the box that it came in was like really loose. The postman was like wedging it through the letterbox. I'm like, just knock on the door. Please, just knock on the door. Don't damage the box. It's like wedging it through. The box is all crumpled and it like falling, and I heard it like slam and hit the floor, and I'm like, oh, come on, dude, please. Just know that there's something in there that might be valuable. Don't... But thankfully it wasn't really damaged. I think there's like a little bit of a dent on one of the back, the binder bit of it, but thanks, Posty. At least it's arrived. The cartridge will be fine, I'm sure. Colosseum needs to be revisited sooner rather than later. They did it with the with Snap. They did, yeah, they did it with Snap. They did a great job with Snap as well. Rose. And Austin John believes that they won't close bank until there's a way of getting all Pokemon from all games. I'm hoping he's right. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, that would probably mean having to wait. It'll be like Pokemon ZA before they close it. I would tend to lean more towards the idea is if they're this all depends on if they are planning to port the older games over to the Switch. Now, I could see them closing those services if we see all of the games, like, so if we see Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and we see those all ported to the Switch, then I could see them closing it down at that point. And then, because you know on the horizon, you're not going to have too much of a long gap between ZA coming out, which is probably going to fill the Pokedex with the rest of the stuff that isn't currently available on the Switch. So that's what I would think, but you know, either might be right. Best guess, that would be how I would see it kind of transitioning at the moment, because I think the main thing that they're worried about is probably not so much the black and white stuff like Patrat, Frufro and stuff like that they could easily feature in ZA, right? But I think it's more the fact that they're kind of taking away the facility of having all of the original generation games kind of not accessible anymore through home once they shut that service. And of course you're going to have black and white, Sun and Moon, things like that as well, but I think because they're more modern, I guess, and I guess whatever future projects they have will be able to kind of cover it. And most of those Pokemon from those games as well are already accessible in like Sword and Shield, Brilliant Diamond, Shine and Pearl and things like that. Just how I would kind of look at it from my point of view. I want these collections that'll never exist now. Mate, I know that's a problem, like getting hyped up about it and thinking like that's the logical step for them to do, right? And it would be really cool if they did something like that. And the chances of it actually happening are probably pretty slim, which is the sad thing about it, when it would be such good fan service. Everyone would love to see it happen, and they've done it before, so there's that track record of them implementing them on a newer system. You never know though, mate. They might do it. They might do. There must be reasons why they haven't done it so far. Did you play the original Paper Mario? I was wondering if I should get it. I didn't. That's the one thing, Liam. I never played it originally on the GameCube, so this will be the first time I'll ever be playing Thousand Doors. So it's kind of exciting for that reason as well. But they should really make a Pokemon collection. There's a Yu-Gi-Oh collection on its way. I'm excited for. Because I've got like the whole back catalog of like all the older Yu-Gi games. That is exciting. Nicole, how are you doing? Good afternoon, mate. Hope you're having a great day. Would you update the 5-star raids of the 7-star for Herber? Thinking it might be faster. Nah, John, 100% not. I say at the end of the video for the latest one, I would definitely stick with the Primarina raids, to be honest. I was saying at the start, the top of the stream today, I did about 20 between both the Sandy Shocks and Iron Thorns, and I got 0 Herba Mystica from those raids this morning. So I'm like, if I'd done the same amount with the Primarina, or however many with the Primarina in that amount of time, I would have definitely got more Herba Mystica. So definitely, I would guarantee, I would recommend like sticking with the Primarina, unless you really want to do these raid events. Then I wouldn't recommend updating, to be honest. I think that's what he meant, ports of the old games. Yeah, but I mean, if he meant that, then it wouldn't really make sense, because then all of the older Pokemon wouldn't actually, because you're still not going to get Patrat, you're still not going to get Through for All until ZA comes out. So yeah, and maybe, I think at the time, probably when that was probably said, there was probably like one of those things where it was like black and white remakes were kind of like almost a guarantee. Oh, we felt like it was almost a guarantee gonna happen, and it looks less and less likely like that is going to be a thing now. I mean, it might be, but it's not looking good at the moment. Vader, speaking about ZA, isn't about time for some news? Don't we usually get a new update around June? Yeah, it's normally around the end of June, July time, but it can be like any time up to the beginning of August as well, that you'd normally get like a mid-year Pokemon Presents style thing. So you would hope that we would get something like that. I imagine I wonder if they're waiting on the Switch 2 being announced before they're able to show any gameplay footage. It just seems really strange that I get that they've got like no gameplay footage because it's still being developed and stuff, but I don't know. There's a part of me that thinks like, are they waiting on the Switch 2 to be released and announced and shown by Nintendo before they show any sort of gameplay footage of ZA? Because that is going to be inevitably, I think, on the Switch 2, not on the actual Switch, but we'll wait and see what happens. Petro, second space-time distortion. Good luck, mate. I hope it's the one of the few individuals that want another Johto game. So Johto collection just fits into my dreams and desires. I'm heading to Game Freak to share the news now. Be right back, everyone. Mate, I would have loved to see a Johto remake this year. Or just even a Johto, like a port of Johto or anything, you know, it would have been really cool. I'd have even taken a Let's Go Johto game. Mr. Wolf, how are you doing, mate? I hope you're well. Having a great Friday. And Never Melt Ice, good to see you, mate. I hope you're having a great Friday. Let's hope you've got good chance. Lee for a pink bug. Mate, I love it. Hopefully we get good luck today. Hopefully we do. It's just funny though, because it's like every Nintendo Direct, every Pokemon Presents and stuff like that. I feel like for the last couple of years, like the one thing on the list that I've been like, please do, and it just never happens. And even gets like touched upon is the GB ports to the Switch. Just feels like they're just like one of those things that are hanging there, but they never address it, never even talk about it. It's just very strange. I wanted to try out permutations at PLA the other day. I had a Spiritomb mass outbreak after the first Horde shiny alpha spawned without permutation needed. I was so happy. That's an amazing shiny alpha to get Vader. That's awesome. I haven't done the permutations for a while. They are very good though. The different ways you can approach the raids just to kind of manipulate them to get the shiny that you want. So many different ways to do it though. But yeah, like Petra says, very cool shiny, especially the alpha as well. S tier. I really hope we get the Beetle today. Ithron, how are you doing, mate? I hope you're well. But yeah, who knows what Game Freak's thoughts are in regards to what they're gonna do with Bank Transporter and porting the older games over. In an ideal world, if I had my way, I would be like, just port everything over. We'll get a DS, 3DS emulator on the Switch, and then we get the whole back catalog. You can just buy them again if we need to. If we need to buy them again, we just buy them again on the Switch console. That'll be like a dream for the new Switch. Could you imagine having like a whole collection on one console? It'd be like so wild. I was all set here to sit for hours, and I was literally only counting spawns, then boom. That's crazy. Yeah, because when you go into that hunt, I'm like expecting that is going to take a long time to get. But nice that you get it super quick. That is a good one. I don't think I've ever got the shiny Alpha Spiritomb. Managed to get the shiny Spiritomb from the massive mass outbreaks, but never the Alpha. Who knows? Game Freak knows. I'm headed into meeting with them now. Make this happen for us. Just like shiny Chen Pao. Rat that online. I need to ask as well, how many resets did it take for you to get that shiny Chen Pao? I know Professor is over 200k now. Ask if Morimoto's crunching the Go numbers. Back then I made a full shiny Alpha Volo team. That was quite a task. That's crazy, Etheron. That's amazing though. I love that. Yeah, definitely a huge task. Removed from the building, not to come back. Sasagi. Honestly, I wish they would give us an option to pay for bank to keep it open indefinitely. It'd be kind of nice if that was an option, wouldn't it? Because surely, like, the amount of people that would pay for the subscription would definitely cover itself. And I can't imagine it takes much maintenance. Like, it's not going to take, like, it's not, I wouldn't have thought it's someone's full-time job now to make sure that the bank can it could be. I have no idea. So I'm just throwing statements that could not be true at all. But I wouldn't have thought it takes much maintenance. Yeah, and if they just charge the same as what they do for like Pokemon Home for a subscription, I would 100% pay for it. Brad Dad, you got a 42,000 resets, 42,069 to be exact. That's a nice number for that one. I've heard some crazy numbers going around for Chen Pao. Really prefer the virtual console format than the Switch Online. Good GSC on the 3DS that way. Be nice if they got it back. Yeah, I agree. I would way prefer to see that, I think, than it be part of the online system. That's why I think like a standalone would just work better if they just had it on the eShop where we could just purchase it. And then it's available whenever, isn't it? Zakros, good morning, my friend. How are we doing today? Hope you're having a great Friday. Thanks for hopping in and joining the stream today. Hopefully today is the day, my friend, that we get the pink beetle. I'm hoping it is. Still no Deoxys yesterday either, so that was kind of a little bit sad. But we're getting through the resets. We're almost... oh, we're past 6,000 resets with the Deoxys now. It was nice playing on the GameCube as well. Really, really nice. Maybe that's what they're doing, Vader. Maybe they are working on, rather than doing it part of the online service, maybe that's like they've been butting heads with Nintendo about it, because Nintendo, I guess, inevitably would want those games as part of the online subscription service, because it's going to generate so many more people to pay for that subscription if they don't already have it to play those games. So maybe Nintendo are like, no, we want those games on our online service so we get more subscriptions, so we make more coin. And Game Freak are like, no, we want to do them on the virtual console. We want them as standalone titles, like we did on the 3DS. So maybe that's been the issue the whole time. Potentially, you never know. It could have been, yeah. It's weird when it's like, it's just sitting there for them to be able to do. I'm sure it's a lot more complicated than just sitting there ready to do, but yeah. It's like people are waiting with money at the door and they're just like, in a year where they're not making really that much money in comparison to other years, release years and stuff like that. But yeah, I agree. Virtual console icons would be so much better. The Nintendo Online stuff, I'm not a huge fan of either. Liam, how would we all feel if Ilka did remakes of all the GBA Pokemon games in BDSP art style? I'd be okay with it. I mean, I'd be all for that. Oh, I don't know if my wallet would be okay with it. Imagine having to fork out all the money for all of those games. Oh, that would be brutal. I think if they did like, they did red and blue, would they do crystal instead of gold and silver? And then emerald. It feels kind of bad for them to leave out the other ones. I mean, it's a huge thing for them to do. Maybe. Yeah, could you... Oh, so you'd be paying 3, 6, 9. 11 games times like... Well, they're gonna charge £50 pop. It's a lot of bread to be paying out. But I mean, I would love to see them do it. It'd be nice. As long as there's no chibi. I say I don't mind the chibi art. I kind of like it. Just seeing how many better PLA is as the true Gen 4 style, kind of compared to the BDSP remake. I never want Ilka to touch anything again. Yeah, I think they were under, like, I feel bad for Ilka. I think they get a bad rap for how that game, like, some people perceive that game, you know. I think they were under strict regulations on how that game was delivered and how it was put together and what content was in it. I don't think they were given really any freedom to do anything. So I think really, if we were to kind of criticize that game, I think it has to come back to Game Freak again. But like I say, I never really disliked that game. I had a lot of fun in BDSP. Bastian, thank you so much for the subscribe. And even PLA has a lot of silly issues that could have easily been fixed. That's true. Very true. I think it's enough of an upgrade on those original games. Yeah, it would be cool. Yeah, I think a huge upgrade on those original games. Sean got 27th yesterday on the ladder. Decided to play more and lost all my elo. Ah, mate, don't worry. It's just the way of the ladder. The plus side you need to concentrate on is that you got up to 27th, mate. That's incredible. That don't, like, I always think, like, you're gonna have, like, good days, bad days on the ladder. Don't let it bring you down. Try and analyze what went wrong in today's games, you know, which haven't been going so well. And also, you got to remember it's the ladder as well. There's always a smaller group of players that you're going to be playing against. So if your team's doing extremely well and those players are coming across it quite a lot, they're going to adapt to be able to beat that team. It's so different to a tournament setting. You know, you've got to keep these things in mind, even though it's hard, you know. The ladder's good for, I think, understanding how a team operates, learning how the team can operate, learning different ways in which you can maneuver your team against different threats and things like that, and learn your damage calcs about what your team can take, getting familiar with it that way. But I wouldn't take too much emphasis off your position on the ladder as a marker on how good you are as a trainer or how successful the team is. It's all just good practice. The fact that you got up to 27th yesterday is a huge plus, mate. Just focus on that. I'm honestly looking forward to playing BDSP some more once I finish the Shaman Hunt. I love BDSP. I think it's one of my favorite, like, not one of my favorite remakes, but it's definitely one of my favorite games on the Switch. I had a lot of fun with it. Can't see issues with PLA if you've never played it. That is very true, mate. That is the way to get around it. There weren't that many issues with PLA, to be honest. Like, it was a pretty seamless experience in comparison to something like Scarlet and Violet, you know. It's a lot smaller map as well, so there was a lot less to go wrong, I guess. Ilka did well on home, at least, so let's hope it was just Game Freak on Nintendo screwing them over. I'm trying to think which Game Freak employee was. It was like one of the higher ups was like overseeing the whole project for BDSP, so that's what I mean. Like, I think there was a bit of a kind of a stranglehold on what Ilka were able to do. Always revert to it, always have done. Like, look at some of the projects that Ilka have done outside of Pokemon. They're a pretty good development company, you know. Do you think VGC is going to move to Legends here? There's a part of me that feels like it might, you know. I keep having this discussion with the other casters and everyone thinks I'm mad. But who knows what they're going to implement in ZA. You got to think as well that, like, Legends Arceus was like the sandbox, the tester of this new series, right? And now it was successful. They're moving on to the next stage of this, continuing it on. And they're going to expand, I guess, ideas that they had in those originals and maybe implement some other things into this game from the main series titles. They have called it a main series game. So they may introduce battle facilities in it. And if they do that, then maybe we do see competitive move over to it. It makes sense as well because megas are in there. It just feels like there's a big reason for them to move over to those games competitively. I would love to see it as well if it changes it up a bit, even if it is just a very short change between, you know, one season on ZA before we get like Gen 10 and we move back to a more standardized, as we know it, VG format. But yeah, I would like to see them do it. I don't know whether they're gonna though. It's a big step. It's a big step, so we'll see. Actually don't understand the negativity. Yeah, I'm the same with you, Roz. I get it, but I think it's just one of those things. Like, BDSP got such a bad rap from that first trailer. I've said this a bunch of times. I feel like I was the only person that when that trailer first got revealed, I was like, this looks good. I feel like everyone else was like, oh my god, this is the worst looking thing ever. And that was like pre the games dropping and stuff. So I think from that point on, the games were always on an uphill battle. You're always going to have a hard time just because that initial narrative of how they looked was bad. I don't know, but yeah. Because everyone has their opinion. That's true as well. Everyone entitled to their opinions. Your average Coco Warehound, how are we doing? I hope you're well and having a great day. Going back to some older games when I finished the home living next, man, some of the older games just felt so much more finished and complete than the newer ones. Even the new ones had bugs. That's kind of true. I mean, they like going back probably like I don't know if there is a Pokemon game without a bug, but they definitely, like the older ones, a lot of the older ones definitely felt a lot more finished than the newer ones. I guess they weren't as rushed then as well, maybe. Shorter VGC season 4 ZA would be super fun. It would be really nice, wouldn't it, if we could see something like that? It'd be really cool. And these headphones keep doing my... If I just speak when I'm pressing that button, it should fix it. It should do, yeah. I need to figure out these headphones that I've got. Every time I touch anything, it like sets them off and then I can hear my mic through. It's like, it's a nightmare, but never mind. Rich, good morning, mate. Or good afternoon. How are we doing today, my friend? I hope you're well. Only gripe with PLA was having to go back to the village all the time instead of being able to go from one area to another. Yeah, that is annoying. It's annoying how you can't go from like, yeah, Obsidian Fieldlands to one of the other areas. We always have to go back to base camp. It's like you can't do anything. It's just one route backwards and forwards. Papa, how are you doing today? I hope you're well. Thanks for hopping in and joining. Never cared so much about BDSP. Looked, even if it could have been better. Other aspects of it bothered me way more. Wait, look at it. Most Pokemon can't go wrong with that. That's true. Ken, how are you doing today, mate? Be good. Nothing will look as bad as the live-action Sonic movies original design. That's very true. Man, that original Sonic looked... Remember the uproar at the time? Making them kind of go back and change it all. Your hair is going to become so long that you'll struggle with headphones. Probably, mate. I mean, what it's doing at the minute, I have no idea. I'm just kind of trying to forget about that it's on my head at the moment. It's, I just got to think. It's not going to be long till it's like I got another, what are we in? June? No, are we? No, we're still in May. Dang. June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Still another 7 months until it gets chopped. 7 months. I can do it. I can do it. We've done 5 months already, so nearly halfway. Nearly halfway. In Rival Phantom, how are we doing? Hope you're well. Shiny hunting the legends in Ultra Moon. Nice. Good luck. Which legend are you going for at the moment? But good luck with that one. Whichever one you do end up going for. I hope it's a nice and easy early shiny that appears for you. So Cross, I saw a T-Tar statue with Grimsley yesterday for $65. T-Tar is one of your favorite, isn't it? It is one of my favorites, if not my favorite. That statue sounds really cool. Shadow, Glimmering Life Sage. What happened to the evening streams? Well, I mean, I mentioned this earlier on in the week. I've been pretty sick the last week, so I lost my voice in Stockholm, the regionals on the Sunday. So I've been recovering from that, so I haven't been overdoing it this week. So basically that's why. Maybe that's why Game Freak is making us wait so long for ZA. Now we're really give you something to complain about. Maybe, Rose, yeah. They're like, you want something to complain about? We'll give you something to complain about. That wouldn't even surprise me if that was actually the thing. They're like just so fed up with all the like the neggy comments. They're just like, right, have this. And we're giving you no news about it until it's like a week away from dropping. And then we're just going to bombard you with everything all at once. Been hoping for an Eevee outbreak in Scarlet, but I just keep getting Magikarp outbreaks instead. Oh, I hope you manage to get that Eevee outbreak soon. They are frustrating to get for sure. Try and put like a sparkling power level 2 not a sparkling. A level 2 encounter power sandwich for normal types, and then stand in the kind of the area by the normal type gym where you can change terra types with the restaurant. I can't remember the town's name. And then reset there. It might help spawn the Eevee in a bit quicker. My hair grows so fast that in 5 months it would be down to my shoulders. Be serious, that's crazy. That is crazy speed. I feel like mine grows at a decent rate, but not that fast. I mean, obviously, because it would be down to my shoulders now and we'd be done with it and I could just have a normal haircut. Oh, Sir Cross, you got a Eevee in the trophy garden BDSP right now. That's nice. Nice, mate. OS Melfina. No, we're playing on a 3DS. On an actual cartridge. Medali, that's the one. Never melt ice. Medali, yes. That is the one. I think standing in the certain like area or kind of vicinity to where the outbreak can spawn with the outbreak. Look, it does help the chances of it spawning, although I don't know. Like, it seems to work in game when I've tried it. Although when I tried it in the Indigo Disc, I could never get anything to spawn in the same area where I was, like, my character was located, and I'd always have to move to a different part of the terrarium for it to spawn in that area, which seemed to be weird. It was like a weird pattern that seemed to keep happening. I don't know if it was just my game or not, but yeah. Love my new jacket. I haven't cut my hair in 16 months. How long is it like now? Just out of curiosity, because I'm doing it for a year, so I need it to be like a minimum of 7 inches, which I feel like is definitely going to be doable, but preferably it'd be like 11 inches is what I would like it to be. So I might grow it for a bit longer than what I planned, just the 12 months. But it'd be kind of interesting to see how long yours is in that 16 months, so I can gauge. It's a good spot being hanging out in Medallia anyway. It's EV train for speed. That's a good point. Yeah, the capture card has a 3DS built into it, so I'm pretty fortunate that I got a couple of 3DS systems with capture cards in. So that's how we kind of started this hunt, with the 2 3DSs simultaneously running, one with Heart Gold, one with Soul Silver, and then we reset for the shiny starter. Managed to get the shiny starter in both of them after a lot of resets, but then we traded over the other one to this game, so that's basically how we've got both the Chikorita and the Cyndaquil starters on one copy of the game. 3rd time's the charm, Petro. I hope it is the one, mate. I really do. Good luck with it. At least they're spawning pretty often for you this morning. That's pretty decent in the amount of time that we've been going. 3 space-time distortions in that amount of time is not too bad. 9 inches grew to 6 to 7 in a year. Oh wow, okay, cool. So 9 inches, so I'll probably have to grow up for about the same, so kind of this time next year is when I'd have to look to get it cut if I wanted it to be a bit longer, which I feel like would probably be the best thing to do. I'll see how I feel at the time. My hair is just past my chin. It's a good amount of growth. Yeah, I probably feel like that's probably the same amount of time that I'll have to go for, but we'll see how we get on. Gonna do some Tepig resets in black too. Heracross, good luck with it. I hope you get the shiny Tepig very soon. It's such a nice shiny. Creeping up to 700 encounters for this Heracross though, which is nice. I can't imagine what my fringe would be like when it's down past my chin. I think I've had like, my longest my fringe has been like my emo days when I was younger. My fringe is probably just below, like about level with my nose. Longest my fringe has been, but never past that. So Crows, don't say you've got the shiny Tepig already. That would be like the fastest starter hunt ever, which would be amazing. Get Twilight Masquerades launched today. First check of the day and it's shiny. No, no way. That's amazing, mate. You got the shiny luck. That is awesome, mate. 1,593 resets. Okay, so that's an amazing amount of resets to get it in. Those games are not easy to reset for. Never melt ice this week. I just got a near mint 3DS XL console with dual IPS capture card for 900 Aussie dollar. That's not bad, mate. That's actually with those screens as well. That's amazing. Is that the new style of capture card with the USB-C, or is it like the micro USB connector? That's very exciting though, mate. Get to this point and then get the edge to cut it all off. I'm home for 2 years. Are you growing it for any sort of like reason? I love my new jacket, or is it just to do it? Heracross, that's amazing though. The shiny Tepig, the run begins, my friend. Are you doing like a full shiny Nuzlocke playthrough, or you just for the shiny starter and then just playing through from there. Very cool though, mate. Not too many resets either. Just to do it, never had long hair like this. I was speaking to a guy the weekend and he was talking to me. He was like, oh, I got told that you're growing it for charity. I was like, yeah. He was like, I had a friend that did that. And he's like, yeah, my friend started growing it and he really liked it when it got long. And he's like, he's just kept it long and he never cut it off. And I was like, he's like, you're going to do that. And I was like, I'm definitely 100% not going to do that. I was like, it's bugging me like all the time now, being like longer than, like, it's not even that long in comparison to actually long hair, but it's really bugging me now. I was like, there's no way I'll keep it. He's like, mate, you'll like it, you'll love it when it gets like to that length. And I was like, I don't think I will. Meltai said USB-C. That's awesome, mate. That is very cool. It's a real shame that it's lacking a video card or direct USB-C to HDMI display pass-through, so can't use it on the TV without PC. Yeah, because you need, I guess, because you need the capture software to kind of run it. USB-C was after 3DS. It was indeed, but capture cards are, they have to be fitted. So that's kind of irrelevant. You gotta, like the 3D, like the capture cards and stuff like that all have to be, you kind of have to fit them yourself or know someone that can fit them for you. So normally, like if you look at like this 3DS, like always before, you're gonna have a USB. It's like that there, that output, mini USB port that you would have for the capture cards. But now they've got a new one, a new board that's come out recently, which is USB-C, and I think it charges at the same time that it captures, which is like amazing. Because if you see here, I have to have mine plugged in, charging it as well, which is a real pain. So with the new ones, as long as you've got it connected to your PC to display the capture footage from the 3DS when you're playing it, it still charges at the same time. So it's like an app. It's just a really good upgrade with the USB-C. That's awesome though, mate. Very jealous. I would, like, if I felt more confident about fitting in one myself, I would definitely order the kit and do it. But I just feel like I will mess it up. It's like some part of it. It's pretty faffy. But I don't know, maybe I'll have a go. And there's a lot of cutting the shell as well. Like you need to basically sand down the shell or cut away the shell of the 3DS as well to make space for the capture card, the board that you attach. But yeah, maybe one day I'll have a go at it. Be nice to have that though. There are phases I just cut off 22 of old hair, and growing it out is way worse than keeping it. Yeah, I can imagine. It's like, I always heard that it's like the growing out phase. The phase in between is always the worst phase. I feel like I'm kind of, and I might not be experiencing it now because it might get worse. But I feel like it's that point where I just cannot do anything with it. And it's, yeah. The apricons made me remember how expensive apricots are in the Porto Marinada auction. Oh my god, yeah. It will be very rich guy if he lives in Paldea. Man, that's crazy. Crazy when you think about it. Like, I've never really thought about it since paying for one of those. How hard it was to get one apricot ball and how much you paid for it. Like, I remember paying like nearly $500,000 Pokedollars for some of them, you know, that I've come across from there before. And now we've got the item printer that we can literally just RNG manipulate and get as many of them as we want. I was looking in my bag this morning when I was doing that raid event for the Sandy Shocks. I had like 48 beast balls. It's so easy just to be like, if I want to, I can just go and farm as many of these as I want. It's like the cost of nothing. It's crazy. The pain of the original Scarlet and Violet days. Shiny badge quest, nice. Heracross, what's the next target on your list? Same as the 3DS you have. Nice, mate. Yeah, 22 inches is very long. That would make some good donation hair for sure. Seller's store is Cortex. Cortex? Is that how I was saying that? I don't know. Probably saying that wrong. Based in Perth, Australia, and has amazing custom mods and reviews. eBay. Nice, mate. Wonder how much the shipping would cost. I'd much prefer to pay someone to actually fit the board for me than me buy the kit myself and then try to do it. I managed the Pico boot one for the GameCube, all right, but I think that's like child's play in comparison. The devil, anyone shiny hunted the Larvitar at the casino and Crystal? I have not, mate. That'd be a nice hunt to do. 8.5 years. Wow, Joel, that's a long time. But I guess that's a lot of hair. So that's kind of, yeah. That is a huge investment. Should no shiny alpha in this distortion either. Maybe the shiny luck isn't with me today. Mate, it is. Keep going, keep trying. You get it. You will get it today if you keep going for it. Is there a place for dates and times for the item printer? Yeah, if you check out, shameless plug here, John, but if you check out the last video I did on the channel, it's got like literally everything you would need, as well as like a walkthrough guide, all the tools that you would need to kind of help you spot what seeds you hit if you're not hitting the exact one, how to set everything up, and all the dates and times for every single Apri ball or other ball that you need, and other items as well that can be helpful that you would like, high cost items, ability patches, stuff like that. So yeah, it is on the channel. How are you at soldering? Suck at soldering. Always get so jittery with the soldering iron. Yeah, mate, I'm not the best. I mean, I can do it, but like I'm pretty much, I'm such an amateur with it. I don't know what I'm doing really half the time. Like, I don't know the techniques of like really doing it properly. So I get by when I need to. But yeah, I mean, I can competently do a replacement battery in like any of the Gen 1 games, like Pokemon games. Like I replaced the battery in my Crystal cartridge, in Emerald. I've done that as well. So I'm not too bad at those things. But if I had to do something complicated, I mean, to be fair, one of the chips, the soldering on the legs of one of the chips in my Emerald copy had started to kind of corrode away. So I took all the soldering off the chip arm on both sides, took it off, cleaned it up, and I resoldered it onto the board, and it seemed to work. So I mean, that's probably the most complex I did, but that took me a long time to do. But I would say I'm probably not the best person to ask to solder anything. Yeah, it's so difficult. And like the soldering kit I have, it's not bad, but I think it's not an amazing one. Like you see like content creators that are doing it all the time, and like real experts have all these really fine tip ends and stuff like that for different soldering bits that they're doing. But yeah, I try to get by. I've got like the flux, I've got like the is it the copper strips as well for getting the solder off things. So I've got all the gear, but I have no idea basically. Been playing Voltorb flip games so I can shiny hunt for Dratini. Very nice. Currently have enough coins to buy 4. That's amazing. Rockets Blastoise. How many are you how many coins are you planning to get before you start the hunt? You're gonna get like 6 and then just do 6 at a time and reset. That's amazing. Good luck with the hunt when you get around to it. The purveyor of crickets. What do we what's not how we soft reset? Been quite busy lately. Hey geeks, how are you doing, mate? I hope you are well. I hope you're having a great Friday. Great to see you, my friend. And I hope life has been treating you good. You said after the after you checked and you saved before you redeemed. Ah, okay. Yeah, save before you redeem and then reset after you've checked them. That makes sense. Talking about the Shinies. I can't even replace a GB card battery without it getting anxious. Too much pressure on me. I was a bit like that when I first like started doing it, but the annoying thing, if you're doing that sort of thing, you need like proper, you need the like the security screwdriver end for like, especially like crystal, because the screw on the back of Pokemon crystal cartridges, it's like almost like a star screw. It's the same for the GameCube as well. Like they've got those security screws, but they're like really deep down into the base of the console. Nothing's easy. Nothing's easy, dude. James, I'm exactly the same. I'm not the hugest fan of Voltorb Flip at all. Probably why I've avoided it in this playthrough completely too. Like there's some really good things to go and get there. It's a TM as well. I think we could get Sword Stance and really use that as well. But I don't know. We might have a go at it when we beat Whitney or before. Elliot Collin moved the chip from an English version of Crystal Solid to a Japanese board. I saw that, Alec. Such a great video. I always wanted to do that because the crystal boards, it's got like the emblem on the back of the actual chipboard. Looks so good, mate. Yeah, that's like the dream. I would love to do something like that. Just change the chips over. I feel like I'd have a go at it if I could. I don't know if it would go well though. I feel like in the back of my mind, I'd be like, I'm going to break something here. I'd need to buy like 2 copies of crystal, like an English, a spare English one, and then a Japanese one, and then just be like, okay, if both of these break for whatever reason, then it's on me, but it's not my actual copy of crystal that I'm ruining by doing it. Pale Power. First Pokemon game I played was Pokemon Red. 10,500 so I can get 5 at a time. I can't do 6 since you are, of course, yeah, you have to have one in your party, so yeah. That's me, mate. Does it mess with your save file if you change the battery? Yes, Rich. Yeah, it would. I think it would remove the save file completely. So that's why it's good if you're gonna do it, to have like the GB operator back up the save before you do it. I think there's a way to do it where you can have the cartridge plugged into your console and then remove it while it's plugged in and on. I'm not really too sure the way around doing it. I think there is a way to do it like that, but I would definitely look at guides on YouTube and refer to people that definitely 100% know what they're talking about, not listening to me. And then do that, because it might break something and I don't want to be responsible for it. But yeah, like the GB operator is really good in that respect, where you can then plug it in to your PC, back up the save, and then take the game apart, remove the battery, put a new one in. And then if the save's not there, which it probably won't be, because when the battery goes dead, the save gets removed, so that the save's erased. So then when you've put the new battery in, you can upload the save again, and you've kind of preserved that save file in that way. It's like one of the really good uses of the GB operator that I do really like for that. It's like preserving those like original save files, which is really cool. Caleb, good morning to you, mate. I hope you are well. We already have quite a few likes. We're up to 72 likes. That's amazing. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for the likes this morning. If you can, if you're new into the stream, and drop a like on the stream, much appreciated. But thank you so much for all the support so far this morning. Really appreciate it. And I hope everyone is having a lot of luck with your own shiny hunts, if you're doing any, or having a great Friday just in general. I'm here for the Voltorb flip. We should do it. I feel like the Swords Dance TM, because it wouldn't take long for us to get the money that we need for that. It's probably worth doing just for that. And then we can see how bad I am at it as well. Steinthor, good to see you, mate. How are you doing? How's your Friday? And I hope you're having a good wind down to the week, mate. I have played Radical Red. I haven't played it for a long time, not with all the latest updates. What's the rarest shiny statistically? Oof. Oh, there's some rare shinies, isn't there? There's like the 1% Surskit in, I think it's Ruby Sapphire, I think there's a I think there's a bunch of them. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Someone in chat will know. Shiny Manaphy's probably up there with it as well. Thank you, mate. Yes, I'm feeling a lot better than I was last week, mate. Thought I would. Don't have any batteries to replace. Just curious. Yeah, Rich, the batteries themselves are pretty cheap to buy. You normally buy them, like I bought the ones that I got off eBay, and they came in like a pack, and there was like about 6 batteries in there. Like, I don't need this many, but that's all I could buy as a minimum. So I was like, okay, I'll buy the pack. So I guess if I need them in future, like I could replace my Ruby and my Sapphire cartridges, but you don't necessarily need them in those games. So I've not replaced either of those, but I guess I could do it at some point. I did with Emerald, because Emerald's just broken anyway. And my Crystal as well. 3-segmented Dunsparce. Now there's got to be rarer shinies than that one. I've got to tell you, after I got my shiny Chikorita and Ghastly, soft reset for another start and got shiny Cyndaquil. No way. The luck is oh I love it. Level 9 Salamence. Yeah, Lisa. that is a rare one. That is definitely up there with them. Sun and Moon. Level 9 shiny Salamence. Isn't 4-segment is the Dunsparce one of the rarest shinies? Maybe it's only with a special mark. I think it's one of the rarest, but I don't think it's one of the... I don't think it's the... Like, it would definitely be up there in the list. I think top 10, but I don't think it's the rarest. Been busy with sick friends, family here. Oh, mate, I hope everything's all right for you. Good news, though. I got your Tapu Fini shiny and Sword and Shield fossils since then. My last shiny to complete the shiny Living Dex is Zygarde. Oh, it's a good Pokemon for it to be the last one, right? That's awesome to hear that the shinies you've been pulling in the meantime, though. I'm really happy to hear that you got the Finny as well. That's great. But the Zygarde, I hope you get it very early, mate. It's a brutal shiny to have to get, but it can go one of two ways. And I hope it goes the nice, short, easy route for you to finish that Living Dex off. That's awesome. I think the rare shiny is any shiny from Gales of Darkness. Actually, that's a good point as well. Gales of Darkness. Well, Gales of Darkness, aren't they all shiny locked, the shadow Pokemon? Because you need 8k odds for the shadow Pokemon to be shiny. And then when you purify it, to catch it, it has to go through 8k again. Is that right? I thought, like Riley was saying the other day, that the shadow Pokemon in Gales of Darkness were shiny locked. I don't know. I've not played. I'm just repeating what Riley was saying. And I thought you could only get the shadow ones in Colosseum. I don't know though. Like I say, I'm not too sure. But yeah, I imagine those 2 games, shinies are pretty difficult to get. Like the rarity are just crazy. I meant I don't have any games that require a battery replacement. If I buy Emerald, I will do. No doubt, yeah. Mate, if you buy Emerald, just buy Emerald West. The owners fitted a new battery. There's loads. I see loads of them listed. Plenty. They're like replaced battery, brand new battery. It's like for the premium that you pay for Emerald, it's like, yeah, do that. Although you might not need to if what we were talking about earlier on happens, where they do just port the older games to the Switch eventually. Segment the Dunsparce. The rarest Pokemon of them all. Yeah, it's a 1% chance encounter for Bagon. Bagon can't call Salamence at a 1% rate. Yeah, the level 9 Salamence in Alola, yeah. It's a crazy shiny. I've seen a couple of people get it. I've not seen many people get that one before. That's a pretty cool one to get. Steinthor, I will be showcasing and sharing my shinies in a video when I get them all sorted. 13 long years of hunting this Living Dex. That's amazing, mate. You will have to let me know when you got the video up. I would love to have a look at that. That's incredible. 13 years as well, mate. Absolute incredible achievement. My copy of Ruby needs a new battery. Still can't get down to Seashore Cave. Just locked out forever. Petro, good luck, mate. 4th distortion coming up. Purveyor of Cookers. Yeah, there are many good hunts in XD. Gift Pokemon Eevee, Totodile, Cyndaquil, Chikorita, wild Pokemon at Pokespots, including Wooper, Aaron, Trapinch, and more in games, trades, Larvitar. That's pretty cool. I never even realized that you could get them in Gales of Dark. I mean, I don't have Gales of Darkness. I would love to own that game. Which generations did you complete the Pokedex in? Okay, so starting off, which probably was the first generation I complete the Pokedex in. Probably, I think, maybe Sun and Moon was Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon. I didn't really have a national dex, so to speak, did it? Which is a bit weird. I don't think I did. No, I did X and Y. I did X and Y. So X and Y might have been the first one that I did complete the Pokedex in. To get the shiny charm at least. National dex, anyway. So yeah, X and Y would have been Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon. Pretty much everything since X and Y, to be honest. Actually, that's a lie, because I didn't do it in BDSP. Because it's pointless getting the shiny charm in that game. Unless you were doing like Masuda hunts. Which I was like, I never planned on doing any Masuda hunting in BDSP, so I didn't complete the national dex or the Pokedex in that. And I guess you get the national dex when you just see all the Pokemon in the Pokedex, right? You don't actually necessarily need to catch them all. So yeah, I think every game excluding BDSP I've probably done since X and Y. That makes sense. Pow, I'm going to evolve my shiny Dunsparce and Scarlet. Please pray. We're praying for you, my friend. Hopefully it is that 3 segment. Bought up all the shiny legendaries from Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon to Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet last night. Found out Cortana was a square shiny. Oh, nice, Lisa. That's awesome. Congrats. I wish we still got the square star shiny alternatives in Scarlet and Violet as well. It'd be so nice if we did. It was the easiest shiny to find, excluding starters, because you get 3 for the reset. The easiest one that we've got so far, Joel, was being the Geodude. We got it in like 128 encounters in the Dark Cave, which was absolute madness. So we got the Chikorita in Heart Gold, and then we went to the Dark Cave. So in the same stream, not long after each other, we got the Chikorita, and then we got the Geodude. So it was such a hype stream, that one. It was amazing. So that's definitely been the easiest one, the Geodude. Nuggies. Mareep wasn't too bad. So I would say in order of easiest to hardest would be going on encounters, resets and stuff like that. Would be Geodude, Mareep, Chikorita, and then Cyndaquil. Mentioned it just before, but talking about losing saved games, etc. Have you ever seen the YouTube video where a guy tried to get back his Blastoise from an original game that was corrupted? I did, Rich. I never actually saw the end of that. I know he traveled like across the country to try and get the save data back. Did he manage to get it back in the end? I can't remember why I didn't watch the end of that video. BDSP probably has the least relevance now. PLA Octaves just removes the need. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, PLA completing the decks there is just a pain. It's such a grind, unnecessary grind. But I guess that's like part of it makes it like why it's good to get, because it's worth getting the shiny charm in PLA. Mighty, how are you doing, mate? Great to see you. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday, and thanks as always, mate, for joining us today in the stream. Always a pleasure to see you. On to the 5th, Petro. I hope it is the 5th one that you get lucky in, mate. Does it make sense? Very similar to my own Pokedex completions. Completing the Gen 6 National Dex took me like 250 hours. I can remember that one taking an absolute age to do, but it's definitely worth it for the charm in those games. But shiny Latios in Platinum from the GTS trade when I was a kid and thought it was the coolest thing. Looking back now, it was probably hacked. You never know though, mate. It might not have been. Might be a legit one. But that is a very cool thing to get from the GCS. Very cool Pokemon. Such a nice shiny. I loved getting, like, that was one of my favorite hunts I've done from the Ultra wormholes in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon recently. It's definitely the shiny Latios. It took a long time to get, but definitely one of my favorites to do. I just love shiny Latios. It's that kind of the teal turquoisey color. It's just so nice. He did get it back. That's amazing. That is amazing. Power. Which Pokemon do I want to get a Mega Evolution most in ZA? I have been saying like Vileplume. I would love, always wanted Vileplume to get a Mega Evolution. Snorlax as well. But I think that like the more I think about it with like even more recent Pokemon, I would love to see Dragapult get a Mega Evolution. So I would say Dragapult if I'm going to pick anything. I think Dragapult would be a cool Mega Evolution. I don't remember PLA being too much of a grind, minus just wanting to get the Arceus for getting to the other starters you weren't able to get till later. I think it's more like in the back of my mind, it's like, so here's the thing. When I first, and I've probably got this like memory stuck in my head from when I did this. So when I first played Pokemon Legends Arceus, I perfected the dex on everything that I had, thinking that's what I needed to do to battle Arceus, not knowing and not checking when I just got the Pokemon registered that was enough to go and battle Arceus. I then thought, without checking, like I say, I had to perfect the dex entries on everything, and then proceeded to do so, and then found out afterwards, after like 2 weeks of pure grinding, torturous time doing it, that I was like locked away doing this, not really communicating with anyone in the outside world, that I didn't need to do that. And that was painful. That was really painful. So I think a little bit of me in the back of my mind is like got that, like that grind is like what it was like to have to do in those games. But maybe it plays a little bit of a part. Rose, have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much as always for coming by the stream. It's always a pleasure to see you. I hope you have a fantastic Friday and a nice weekend as well, and hopefully I'll catch you sometime next week. But have a good holiday, because I think it's a holiday Monday right in the States, so I hope you enjoy it. Mega Dragapult is going to be so good. Mine will be Flygon. I'd love to see Flygon get a Mega eventually. Psyduck was my first shiny that I still have. That's awesome. Psyduck's such a nice shiny as well. Do love that. So you never evolved it, kept it as the Psyduck. I'd love to see designs for Mega Dragapult, especially if you make it shiny with the yellow accent. I know, mate. It would look so good, wouldn't it? I've been grinding a level 10 dex for 15 to 20 hours now. Nearly done, but hell. Yeah, it's so hell, Lexi. So, oh, yeah. It's just painful. Just painful. The amount of trips. Because I would use the Obsidian Fieldlands and I would go to the tent. And I would use that first run as you go down towards, I guess, towards where Rapidash is. And you get like the encounters for the Shinx and the other Pokemon along that route. And I would use those to like as the fodder, just to be able to use those agile style moves or strong style moves or whatever the choice of attack was. But then finding the actual Pokemon, the baby Pokemon were the worst, I think, because you have to feed them like so many times, sneak up on them or catch them or, oh, painful, pain. But yeah, and it's not even on this Switch either. It's on my my original Switch is where the save is. So this second one, I never perfected the dex entries in this other one. There's a few that I've done, like Snorlax, Infernape I've done, but I've not perfected anything in this one. I've got the dex complete. I've got the shiny charm, and I'm like, if this Pokemon I want to hunt, I will just perfect the dex entry as I need to, as I go. you want the shiny charm PLA, you need to reach research 10 in all Pokemon entries, and it can be really a real grind, especially the Cherubi one. Oh, the Cherubi one is horrible, isn't it? Yeah. The other day I got a shiny Lotad, nicknamed it Pato. I'm using it on my Sun team. That's nice, mate. It's a weird strategy, but it's fun. Sounds fun. Sounds fun. Just remember getting the book to level 10. Yes, Monday is a holiday. It says holiday here in the UK as well, which is nice. So we get a bit of a longer weekend. Lexi, I know the pain, mate. We share that pain. Grinding moves for hours. So annoying. Ramrod, Mega Embo. I would love to see it. Start uploading videos to my channel showing my teams and doing battles. I'm just doing it for single battles, but maybe I will do a doubles too. Mike, you'll have to let me know if you do a doubles. I would love to check it out. I'll check out some of the content that you got up there though. Love to see some of the teams that you've been using and having fun with. Wouldn't mind if they brought back an Amorous, but this time to be able to shiny hunt. That would be nice, wouldn't it? It'd be nice to go after shiny and Amorous. Yeah. I can't even think of what shiny and Amorous looks like. I'm gonna have to pull it up now. Shiny and Amorous. Let's see. Right. Run away from this. Is it even much different? It's kind of just like more pinky, isn't it? There's not much difference. Is the turtle much different? Not really. No. Okay. It'd be nice though to be able to shiny hunt for it nonetheless. I kind of prefer the shiny to the original, to be honest. It looks nicer. You guys, I don't know if I can pull it up in here. Can I pull it up to show you guys? Let's see if I can. Window capture. Just had a new one. There it is. Wow. That's the shiny there. The difference between the two. So, yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Anyway, we'll get rid of that for now. I always feel bad when I'm like looking at stuff and then you guys can't see what I'm looking at. So I always feel like I need to share it so everyone can see. Still felt like Enamor should have been a Valentine's Day terror event, not Love Disc. Exactly. Yes, Cross. It should have been. It would have been so perfect. James, we should be streaming on Monday. Yes. Who's the best starter in Emerald? Ooh, that's a hard. That is very tricky. Very, very tricky. I'd probably always lean. Mudkip was always my first starter in Emerald. I don't know if it's the best one, but I'd probably always lean towards Mudkip over the other two. The only game we can get it in so far as PLA, yeah. Did they do it in Pokemon Go yet? An Amorous, or have they not released it there? More strong pink. It's very strong. It is a strong pink, isn't it? I'd say the other one's like a very rougey pink, isn't it? Talking about pink Pokemon we need to appear. Where's this Heracross when you need it? 700 encounters for the Heracross now. Getting up there. Recently saw a video of a dude who was hunting in Red and Crystal. Red's an interesting game to go back to shiny hunt for sure. Oh, it was the Valentine's event, yeah. So Pokemon Go knew the score. Did it in style. Scarlet and Violet were like, yeah, you can have Love Disc. It's heart shaped. So that's what you're gonna get. No Enamorous. If you want it, you gotta buy PLA. At this point though, I'm like, if people want Enamorous, they're just gonna be like, I'll wait for a game where it's available that I want to play. If they haven't bought PLA by now, I don't think people are gonna buy it. Who'd look at the stats and be like, it's a shiny and trade it to Crystal. That's pretty cool. Yeah, because it's a specific DV spread, isn't it? That you get in the older games to make it shiny or not. It's a weird way to make a Pokemon shiny, how they used to do it. But it makes like the breeding in Gen 2 like super easy with how the mechanics for that work. So I think, what is it, when you get the setup right, it's about 1 in 64 chance of an egg being shiny. It's pretty good. It's probably some of the best shiny odds that you can get in any Pokemon game. The only drawback is the amount of time it takes to generate an egg and then hatch it. It's like pretty brutal. Also need to unlock shiny Keldeo. Yes, that. Meloetta, Victini, Volcanion, Hooper. Volcanion and Hooper. They should have done that for Golden Week this year. At least one of them. That would have been really cool to do. Call the pink Heracross Valentine. It's not a bad nickname. Sir Cross, I love it. Bebop. Who would be Rocksteady though? Is there a rhino kind of looking or horned Pokemon that you're going to put on the team that could be like Rocksteady to have the duo? And then you would need Shredder, right? Got a full Teenage Mutant Hero Tales theme. Rhyperior, yeah. That would work perfectly. Recently got a copy of Soul Silver. Want to try the Q-Charm glitch setup. It's a lot of fun. I'm a Blissey has a really good video on doing it, the setup, and also getting a shiny starter when you do it. I did it on my Hot Gold copy that we originally hunted for the Chikorita on before I traded it over to this game. So I've set it up on there. And I got a shiny Cyndaquil, and it's so much fun. The amount of shinies that you get is just absolutely ridiculous. It's so good. It's such a fun glitch to set up. I would definitely have a lot of fun with it. It's not too hard to set up in that one. I plan on doing a shiny only Hardcore Nuzlocke run in Platinum using the Q-Charm glitch after this, because I think that'll be a lot of fun. It's a lot harder to get the shiny starter in that game than it was in, so I've done a few runs of it. Getting the trainer ID combination is pretty easy, but getting the shiny starter is a little bit tricky compared to what it's like in Hot Gold Soul Silver. So but I hope you have a lot of fun with it once you get it set up. It's a really cool glitch to take advantage of. Use a team with a special attack and Stantler. It can be a beast. Got inspired by Hayden to do bizarre strategies. Nice, mate. What sets it got on there? 1 in 20 odds, yeah. Absolute nuts. It's crazy. Such a shame that the Q-Charm glitch wasn't something that we could have taken advantage of in BDSP. That would have been so much fun to be able to like set up in those games as well. Considering that they were such faithful remakes as well, it kind of surprises me that it wasn't something that we could have done in those games. So the Q-Charm glitch is basically where you've got you basically need to have you do an RNG manipulation to start the game at a certain time, so it would generate a specific trainer ID with a specific like secret ID as well, which between those two it determines when a Pokemon's generated if it's going to be shiny or not. And you can use the method to generate a specific trainer ID and secret ID, where when you have a Pokemon with the Q-Charm ability at the start of your party, it means that whenever you encounter the opposite gender Pokemon in a specific area, they've got about a 1 in 20 chance of being shiny. So your shiny rates throughout the entire playthrough of the game are like absolutely bonkers, and you're just going to be able to get shiny Pokemon super easy. It makes like playing through the game like a lot of fun. And all it requires is a little bit of RNG manipulation at the very beginning when you're starting the game. But once you've done that and you've set it up, you've got it for the rest of the game. It's very, very cool. Like I say, I'm a Blissey has a brilliant guide on the steps and everything that you need to be able to do it. And pretty much any of the Gen 4 games that you want to do it in. Like I say, I think Hard Gold Soul Silver is probably the easiest if you want to do it and get a shiny starter as well. But you can do it in Pearl, Diamond, and Platinum. I just found the Platinum one a little bit tricky to get the starter, because you've got to do like a bump into the bag, and then kind of before you pick your starter, you kind of walk into the briefcase. It's got to kind of bump it. There's a bit of timing there to do it to get the shiny starter, so it's a little bit tricky compared to the other ones, but not impossible to do. Lexi, that's not a bad idea, actually, setting it up to get the shiny Pokemon that you want before bank clauses. It's a good way to do it, and it gives you a fun way to play through the games as well. Gen 4, enjoy Sinnoh in a whole new light. It's probably worth going into like another Gen 4 game before you set it up as well. Like if you've got like Pearl or Diamond, if you're doing it on Platinum, or you know, if you're doing it on Hard Gold Soul Silver, just go into your Pearl or Diamond games and catch a Pokemon with cute charm, because you'll need one that's either female or male depending on the trainer ID, SID that you set up. But if you catch one in those games to trade over at the start, it makes utilizing it a lot easier. So I think I got a male Clefairy that I bred in Pokemon Pearl and then traded that across with cute charm, so I could use that in my playthrough. Never actually played my Platinum copy. Well, mate, there we go. You know what you need to do now. Has it been announced when Bank is shutting? No, we still have no news on when Bank or Transporter will shut down yet. So there's still probably quite a bit of time for us to use it, get the most out of it before it does shut down. But like Pokemon could pop up any day and just be like, it's closing next month. Oh, I think they will give us like a good amount of time before they do shut down. I don't think they'll be like, it's closing down next month. I think they'll give us like a good 3-month window before it does shut down. Stantler has an Eviolite with the moveset Carmine, Terra Blast, Stored Power, and Earth Power. That is going to be strong. Frigoraph can do better. This kind of stuff, but the Stantler, because I like it shiny. Stantler shiny is nice. It's a nice green. Always reminds me of Espeon. I feel like those two are like identical colors of green. Trying to work out what Terra type it would be. Stored Power, Psychic, Ground. See if I can guess before you say Mighty. Fighting, maybe? Or Fairy. Fairy wouldn't make sense. Fighting, maybe. But then it leaves you a little bit vulnerable to flyers. I guess Stored Power kind of covers for that anyway. But yeah, I'll say Fighting. It would be my guess. Need to race through my OG games, Living Dex before bank closes. Yeah, I feel like everyone feels like that pressure at the moment, Danger Noodle. I feel exactly the same with this Deoxys hunt as well. I wouldn't feel so bad, like I would in a way, that we put so much time and investment into it now. But like I was gonna say, I wouldn't feel too bad if they announced the Leaf Green, Fire Red ported over to the Switch, because I'd know even if you failed it in those original games that or failed to get it by the time that bank closes, that I'd still be able to go after it. Just feel like a bit bad that we've not got it in those games to port it up from the originals rather than the ported onto the Switch versions. Only thing about the Switch version, when they release it, you probably wouldn't be able to inject the Deoxys event to it. That's very true, Caleb. Although I feel like what they'll do is they'll do a similar thing. They might not, but I would feel like they would do a similar thing with what they did with the Virtual Console Crystal version. You know, with those versions, they had the Celebi event already unlocked in them. I think you just needed to get past, just become champion, and then you could unlock that Celebi event in Pokemon Crystal on the Virtual Console. So I feel they would do the same with the Deoxys event. Like unlock that in Fire Red Leaf Green if that was ported, but they would do it in Emerald. And I think they would do the same with the Mew as well, so you could shiny hunt for those Pokemon in those games. So that would be kind of nice if they did a similar sort of thing. Nintendo could keep their 3DS alive and kept making games for it. People would still buy it. They're very true. I think, yeah. 69 likes. 82 now. That's jumped up. I'm way behind chat, or either it's really lagging or it's jumped up massively in the space of no time at all. Papa, enjoy the dinner, my friend. Thank you so much for coming by the stream as well today. And if I don't catch you, have a great weekend. But thanks for the shiny luck. We definitely need it for the Heracross today. Come on, Pinky Beetle. We need you to come in. Shiny incoming. I feel like we could get it. It'd be nice if we do get it today. Be really awesome if we do. If you want a Blissey, the hit is going to hurt. Although a fighting type, it's also a good choice. Did a Terra Normal. Terra Normal's nice as well. Kind of gets the coverage that you need, yeah. 3DS is a fantastic handheld. I would agree. One of the best of all time. The library in it is absolutely crazy, yeah. With DS games, 3DS games that you've got access to. I'm kind of hoping, you know, like the Analog Pocket, that we get something at some point where they do like a boutique version of the 3DS. So we've got it and we can play all of those back catalog games on it with like the IPS screens in it. We have a way to like, yeah, just be a bit bougie with the 3DS system. It'd be nice. I don't know. I'm sure they'll do it at some point. I thought I would prefer female Heracross if we got one shiny, to be honest. But I will take either, but preference definitely a female one. Then we get that heart on the end of the horn as well. Yeah, I think YouTube's definitely having issues. Like, it's never really recovered from earlier in the week. That weird day where it was showing like 2 viewers the whole time. And there was definitely like more of us on than 2. But no, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's having moments at the moment. Analog Pocket 3DS would be incredible. I would yeah, I'd be like, take my money. Take it. It'd be so good if we got something like that. Kate, happy Friday to you. I hope you're having a brilliant day. And thanks so much for hopping in and joining the stream with us this morning. Hope you are doing great. And looking forward to the weekend. Maybe coming in at the right time for us to get this Heracross this morning. It'd be nice if we do see it pop up. Is it bad that I just skip all of the dialogue in my Ultra Sun playthrough? Definitely not. It's the best thing you can do, mate. I just have no clue what the story is. Yeah, I feel like I did that like the last time I did the playthrough of those games. Just like, no, not interested. Just keep going. Spearow shiny loading, mate. I take it. Be reminiscent of the very first shiny I ever got. The Fearow, the magical shiny Fearow. Need to check what is shiny Spearow look like. I cannot for the life of me remember what it looks like. Let's have a look. It's not the one. It's very yellow, isn't it? Very yellow. So it's like a lime greeny yellow sort of. Yeah, lime green, more lime greeny. Okay, so we'll keep an eye out for that one. And the Apom. I think Apom's just a more like pinky pink, isn't it? Yeah, more pink. Just assessing how I would feel if I got either of them. I mean, the Apom looks kind of nice. It's Sprite in Hot Gold Soul Silver. It's very fluorescent pink. So that would be kind of a cool one to get. But I'd still be very sad that we didn't get the pink Heracross. We'll see. Pokemon Trainer Ray, how are you doing today? I hope you're well and having a great day, my friend. Thanks so much for hopping in and joining the stream with us. It's great to have you here. Will never forget the time when I got a Kentucky, the Golden Phoenix in a Brilliant Diamond watching one of your streams. That was magical. That is a nice shiny to get, mate, for sure. Callum, Gen 7 was underrated. I'm the worst person to ask about that, mate. I'm sorry. Rich, yeah, we still got that Firo. Yeah, still got it. Yeah, it's in my Pearl copy. It's still sitting in the boxes. I can't remember which stream it was. We jumped over to my Pearl cartridge. I think it was because Riley was... He kept saying we should trade over... I can't remember what Pokemon it was we were looking for. But we were trading over maybe repels and stuff as well. And we went in and it's still in the box there. I should trade that up. It's been my very first shiny that I ever got. I should trade that up to home so I can keep it alive forever. I got Apom when I did the playthrough and named it Dex. Ambidextrous. Powerhouse. I love that. I love that. That's a cool thing. Like, it wouldn't be too sad if we got an Apom, a shiny Apom. It wouldn't be too bad. If you get the Heracross, you must focus on Deoxys. Yeah, Crimson, we need to go back to the Deoxys and do that hunt. There's some quite interesting stuff on that Pearl cartridge, so I really need to go through it properly because I remember trading all the time with random people online back then. So there's some like event Pokemon. I don't know if they're like legit though, you know, you can never tell with those sort of events. I don't know if they're legit or not, but there's some pretty beefy event Pokemon on there. Some definitely legit events on there, but there's some like shiny event stuff that's from like Japan and things. I'm like, I don't know if that's real, but well, it's real, but I don't know if it's legit or not. It might be, but it may not be as well. I know I've got some legit like stuff from Colosseum on there, like a helping hand. It's a pretty good IV spread. Dusclops, I think, with helping hand. There's another one. There's like really like niche egg moves that you could only get, or tutor moves I should say, from Colosseum and Gales of Darkness back then, with some decent IVs. I knew someone that used to play those games and try and get good IV Pokemon from those games back then, and managed to get some of them, which was really cool back in the day. While watching this, I would like to imagine how a baby former Heracross would look like, especially since beta lava are some of the most horrendous things I've seen. As soon as you said that, I'm kind of picturing like a really cute baby Heracross, not anything like gross or anything. They'd have to do it cute, being a baby Pokemon. John, how are you doing, mate? Great to see you as always. Happy to finally see you on stream again. Great to see you as well, my friend. It's great to have you here and joining us. Maybe the Heracross has just been waiting, holding out for John to come on the stream till it shows up shiny. I hope that is the case. Went through some of my old save files and found my two very first Pokemon, Espeon and Umbreon from Colosseum from summer 2008. That's amazing, Petro. That is incredible. It's nice when you find like those really old Pokemon that you've had for such a long time and then can still kind of enjoy now. I think that's one of the things I really like about the Arceus that I've got in my Scarlet and Violet now. I remember doing the event in like 2010 from Game, I think, going and actually getting the code from Game and then getting it in game. It's very cool to be able to port it all the way up and use it in Scarlet and Violet now. Very cool. Just started playing BDSP recently and it's such a bummer they don't still have the Manaphy available. Guess I'll need to finish Arceus. Huh. Is the Manaphy not available in... Is it not? Do you not get... What is it? Oh, it's a Celebi and the Mew, isn't it? At the start of the games for having the other save files on. Yeah, and then the Celebi... sorry, the Shaman event. Which is really annoying that they... Yeah, for anyone that's playing it now... It's really annoying that Orc's letter was just like a limited time only. Really frustrating. Callum, I need a new Pokemon project chat. No Ruby to play through. Okay. What games have you got available that we can suggest things, Callum? I know we were just talking about it, but a Cute Charm glitch playthrough could be quite fun. But give us a everything post Ruby. Okay. Let's think. I'm not going to suggest Oras because Oras is probably too similar. X and Y. I wouldn't put you to, I wouldn't torture you with an X and Y shiny Oni playthrough. Sun and Moon shiny Oni. That could be kind of fun to do. Sun and Moon. Hey John, yeah mate, I did. It was okay Callum, I'm gonna suggest a shiny only or a Dream Team quest. Shiny only Dream Team quest in Pokemon Sun and Moon. Maybe Ultra Sun and Moon. Yeah, Ultra Sun and Moon. That's what I'm gonna, that's gonna be my hat into the ring suggestion. Just for something different that I never really hear anyone kind of suggest or do. So that could be a fun one because horde hunting and stuff like that for shinies could be not horde, sorry, the call hunting and stuff like that could be quite fun. But yeah, John, sorry mate, getting back to you. I did lose my voice in Stockholm. So the Saturday evening at the regional, towards the end of the show, my voice was going and it just continued to get worse throughout that evening. And I had an early night that night and I thought, a good night's sleep, it might, like, I'm not going to be using my voice at all in my unless I was shouting in my sleep, which I don't know if I was or not. I could have been, but I may have been by the state of my voice as I woke up Sunday morning and it was just gone. And I did the start of the show on the couch segment. We did that. You can tell, like, listening back, and my voice is like really bad there. And then I go onto the desk with Costa to start what is essentially the first round that we're doing of the day. And yeah, we get like 2 minutes in and the producers like, have to take you off, can't continue. So unfortunately I was so frustrated because it was like I was letting the team down because they had to reschedule all of the stream games for the rest of the day, and then Lou, Zoe and Costa had to kind of pick up the slack. So I felt bad about that. I wanted to be on the desk as well to be part of it. So it was just really frustrating. And then last week, yeah, my voice was like non-existent, and it's only really started to get better like the last few days. Even earlier in the week when we jumped into stream on Tuesday, I think for the first time since I got back, it was still not great. And we did like a 3-hour stream that day. and I was feeling it after that. I was like, man, I can feel that I've like been, my voice definitely feels like it's had a lot to go through, but it's feeling better now. So hopefully by next week it should hopefully be all back to normal. But yeah, it was kind of weird being on the stream at the start and then just disappearing for the rest of the day. Professor Oak is in the house. How are you doing, mate? Great to see you. Hope you enjoyed the steak, the Brazilian steakhouse last night, mate, for your birthday, and had a really good end to your birthday yesterday, my friend. And enjoying having a nice relaxing Friday, hopefully. But hope you're doing all right, mate. Cinnamon was so slept on. Yeah, sent both Espeon and Umbreon over to Scarlet and Violet, but I sent the Umbreon to PLA first, so the tiniest Umbreon it can be. So happy with that. That's awesome. That is amazing. That's a great like little side adventure that it's been on. Who would have thought at the time that those Pokemon from Colosseum would have ended up in like PLA? Absolute crazy. Had a great time. Came out of the restaurant rolling, basically. I'm so full today. Vin, well, thanks for asking. Great to hear, mate. Did you just get rolled home last night? That's when you know you've had a good time. Potato Cuff, how are we doing today? I hope you're well. And Sedeka, how are you? Finally got shiny Lugia in the game. Passing my luck on to you. Congrats on the shiny Lugia, one of the best shinies in these games as well. So happy for you. And thank you for the shiny luck. I will take it, grab it, and take it on today. Hopefully we can get this Heracross done. Be nice if you can see it shine today. It'd be good. I'm surprised we've seen nothing shine from the tree so far. Maybe it's a dud tree. Non-shiny tree that doesn't exist, but yeah, Deserby. I feel like Deserby would have been Callum a good appointment for Barca. I feel like Deserby's going to end up at Chelsea though. Maybe even Man United. I think Ten Hag's on his way out after tomorrow, the FA Cup. I think, well, if he wins, he might get more time, but it just feels like a little bit of a bad situation. I think Thomas Tuchel is after the Man United job. Alex, I love it. Trying to lose a bit of weight, so Burger King for lunch seems like the natural choice. Mate, have you ever had I think it's called a Texas Rodeo burger from Burger King? It's one of the greatest burgers I've ever had in my life. So good. Torn, I haven't played Pokemon Unbound. No. How is it, mate? How about yourself? Blitz shines for you soon. Life is good. Glad to tune in. I'm great to see, yeah, and also to you as well, and have you here as well. But great news on the Lugia. Very nice. I am gonna like, it's gonna be like a real, I know we're gonna do the Lugia hunt in this game, but I feel like it's gonna be like the trophy shiny from these games, to be honest. It's just from this game, getting the shiny Lugia. Very cool thing to do. If you lick a Switch game cartridge, what is that? It tastes crazy. Haven't they coated with something to make them taste bad on purpose so kids don't swallow them? Sure, that's like they've got some like anti-tasting. I've never licked a Switch game before in my life. I don't plan to. But now you've said it, I'm like, dude, I want to get my Scarlet copy out of my Switch that's in there now just to taste it. If we get the shiny Heracross in under 800, I will fully lick my Scarlet copy. Not that I want to. Work is slow, taking half a day today. Oh, very nice. So less than an hour left. Yes, Kaylee. Not long to go. Very cool. Hope that hour flies past. Hopefully we can keep you company while you power through this last hour. Marcy, how are you doing? I hope you're well and having a great day. Right, let me get that link for you while I think on. I gotta find it. I have got it. Lexi licking a Switch game right now. I actually really want to I just need to know what it is, what it tastes like. I bet it's absolutely horrible. Right, where is it? Let me just find this first. That's not it there. Where have I put it? Put it there. Ah, it's a GitHub, isn't it? That's where it is. Nathan, thank you so much. Sorry, chat. I'm just trying to find something. Tastes disgusting, sharp and bitter. Is it actually that bad? Let me try this. I need to try this. Oh, that is that. Man, that's horrible. Give me these like cough pastels that I've got. I need to get that taste out of my mouth. That's rank. Yeah, there ain't any kid. No kids are gonna be swallowing Switch games. They taste horrible. We're just talking about Switch games. They must be coated with something. It's to stop like kids swallowing them, so they taste horrible. And I'm like, I've heard that, but I've never licked a Switch game, so I don't know what they taste like. Now everyone's talking about it. I'm like, I gotta try it. I gotta experience this, and I just have. So yeah, it's horrible. I don't know what it is, but it feels like it sticks. The taste sticks on your tongue. Yeah, they did a good job though, because I think if anyone put that in their mouth, they would definitely spit it out. New video, lick different Nintendo cartridges to find the better tasting one. Which Nintendo system cartridge tastes the best? Super bitter, isn't it? Super bitter. Wow. Oh, I think this is it. I think I found it. Yes. Okay. Cool. Right. I'll drop this in the chat right now. I think this is the one. I think this might be just Scarlet and Violet. I just want to check it's not just Scarlet and Violet first. I think it's everything. Oh, this might just be Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, this is only Scarlet and Violet, so this is no good. But this is probably quite useful. Marcy, I know I said yesterday. So that's basically the Scarlet and Violet Google Drive. Let me see if I can find the other one for everything else. And then I can stop being annoying and actually chat to you guys. But the other one might be a GitHub link as well. Not too sure. I should have had it kind of ready. Ah, here it is. I think this is it. Ooh, another Heracross. No, this isn't it. Okay. I'll have to try and find it for you for the rest of them. John, I just looked it up. It's intentionally coated with a bitter chemical compound called denatonium benzenate to discourage ingestion. Yeah. It's gross. I mean, it definitely works. I hope it doesn't like give me any weird side effect. Can that stuff give you like weird side effects from just eating it? I love that Kaylee's like, it's like the bitter yuck spray you use to deter dogs from chewing on furniture. And silly humans like me from putting Switch cartridges in their mouth. Right, let me try and find the other link for everything else. Side effects include, but not are limited to, bad shiny luck. Well, we were having bad shiny luck anyway, so I wonder if it's like a reverse effect where it's like a bad shiny luck now actually gets turned into good shiny luck. There is also this site as well, which is this might be more useful, RC as well. This has like pretty much everything that you would need from it as well. That's a very useful site. So I'll just drop that there for you as well. I'll just link the text file. Oh, that's annoying. Right there. What does wall insulation taste like? I'm drawing the line. I'll do enough to lick a Scarlet and Violet cartridge, but I can't lick anything else. I guess they probably never needed to do it on any of the other older cartridges, because like a GBA cartridge, they're huge, right? Maybe a DS cartridge they would have done that with. Maybe. Oh, Nathan, they're just for like shiny sprites, like shiny sprite gifts. So yeah, if you don't need the gifts or anything like that, then they're not needed for anything. Just Marcy was asking yesterday for them, so I said I would grab a few and send them over. So I'm sorry, I'm a little bit distracted doing it, but hopefully the one that I've just sent over is helpful. Nothing in particular. Insulation can be yeah, I'm pretty sure insulation is like probably not meant to be eaten. Do you guys know about the cotton candy in the attic? Is that the yellow cotton candy? That stuff's horrible. That stuff. No, I mean, not to eat, but it's horrible to get on your skin. It's like such an irritant. Marcus, I love it. If you eat enough, you can become fire resistant. Impervious to flames. My old cat when I was a kid loved to sleep with an insulation. I bet to like cats and stuff, it's probably not like a bad thing. I mean, actually breathing in the fibers probably isn't that great. Although I don't know, cats might have it like a way to filter out the fibers like we don't. Cool, Nathan. That's awesome. Like when I'm lazy, I do like, not saying that you're lazy, but because I've got all these links set up, but sometimes I'm just like, I can't be gone through like trawling through things. So I'm just generally, if I want to grab them, I do the same, mate. Cyrus, if you could do anything all day long, what would you do? What would I do all day long? I don't know, mate. I think doing the same thing all day long, every day, would get, whatever it was, would get boring. I think variety, mate, is the spice of life. Doing different things is always fun. So I think I'd have to do, I don't think I could do the same thing every day for the rest of it. I feel like that would be almost like torturous at some point, you know? Right, Dad, I'm not, I can't even go down the route with lemon snow. Julian, how are you doing, mate? I hope you're well. Last time we were shiny hunting for the Mareep. Now on to the Heracross, mate. And it will be the final member before we move on. We got 2 gym badges now. So I don't know if that's changed since the last time. We might have taken on Bugsy after we got the Mareep. Oh, for one day. I don't know, mate. We could do anything for one day. Anything. Play a professional game of football for Newcastle United. That's what I would, if I could choose anything to do. Yeah, I'd play a proper game of football for Newcastle on the right, on the wing. I'd be a wing back. Yeah, wing back. So I'd play behind. We need a new winger though for me to play it. Like you could put Anthony Gordon over to that side. That would be kind of fun. Doing the overlap with Gordon. I'd probably be so slow. But it would be fun. It would be fun to do. If I could do anything for one day, yeah, I'd probably do that. Get shouted at by Eddie Howe, told, what am I doing? Why am I letting the team down? Callum, do you ever get tired of casting the same sorts of games over and over again? You must be sick of Fluttermane. No, not really, mate. Not like... when you look back in comparison to like older formats where Stack Attacker and Celesteela were things, Fluttermane's a breeze, mate. And the teams are generally quite like, there's different elements, and I think you start to appreciate the intricate details and differences of teams that players decide to choose from, and how those slight differences, slight tweaks can be a big factor in a lot of like how the team operates and plays and stuff like that. So I think over the years, because I've done some matches like EUIC 2018. I think me and Lou did a Celesteela Stalwart that was brutal. That went to game 3, and that was just Celesteela versus Celesteela the whole time. So I think when you've experienced those, I've had experiences with Stack Attacker as well versus Stack Attacker. In comparison, no, they're it's a breeze, mate. Nothing special about that installation flavor. Okay, brilliant. Marcy, you found it. That's awesome to hear. Routinely have to move fiberglass installations out of my way when I'm throwing wire. Not a fan. Not a fan, no, mate. I know when I've done anything in like roof it like stuff before, it's horrible stuff. No shiny in the 7th distortion of the day. It has to be lucky number 8, mate. It has to be. Celine, how are you doing? I hope you're well and having a great Friday. Thanks for hopping in and joining the stream with us today. I hope you're having a fantastic day. I'd rather stream Pokemon. I mean, I do love this as well. This is like it's fun. Yeah. Yeah, shiny only Nuzlocke. So we currently got a team of Bayleaf, Geodude, Quilava, and Flaffy. And Heracross is our next target. You're going to do a fantasy league for NAIC? I think I probably will, Marcus. It'll be a lot of fun to do. I'm going to wait to see what teams are used in Bologna and then probably go from there. Because I think that'll give us a big indicator with where things are probably headed. Or you can work out where things are probably headed. TCG, I have no idea. But definitely for VG, it'll give us a bit of a better idea. Might snag some of the TCG players to see what they think will be good going into that tournament. Kaylee, 15 minutes left in the 3-day weekend. That is enough time for a break. I don't know. If you've got a mug, could you wash the mug up? This is what I would do if I had 15 minutes left at work. I'd be like, okay, bathroom, get my mug, wash it up, tidy things away, and then it would be like 2 minutes left. And I'd be like, adios, amigos. I am gone. Have a nice weekend. Right, Dad. 757. Mate, if we get it shiny, then that'll be awesome. If we do. It likes away from 100. If you are swinging into the stream today, do drop a like on the stream. It does massively help out. Really appreciate it as well, friends. Top right hand corner, there'll be 3 little dots. You can press that. There'll be a like button there, or press down on your screen if you're on mobile. Really appreciate the support. It is free to do and helps the stream out a bunch. $41,000 encounters in total, yeah. Not just this hunt, of course, but overall for the playthroughs to get everything so far. That's including like it is. So when we're doing the starter encounters, that's like 3 at one time. So it does bump that number up a little bit, but yeah, it's still quite a lot. Actually, I'm cramming to get as much done as I can, so I have less to do. And that's the smart thing to do, Kaylee. That's what I would be doing the opposite of. So I always be like, come in to like way more stuff than I would normally have to do. Have a Pokemon daily calendar to peel off each day with a new Pokemon. Today, May the 24th is Lugia. One of my favorite legendaries. That's a good day. I like that. Lugia Day. It's what we should have been hunting today. Move to the left and use headbutt. Ashman. If we do that, it might not be a tree that produces Heracross. It's not every tree. And it's not game dependent either. It can be different per game. You got to just find the tree that has the Heracross in it and go after it that way. Oh wow, Professor Oak remote rated 100%. Hundo Blacephalon Pogo. That's awesome, mate. Congrats. That is a very nice catch, mate. HDV just ran from his shiny. Oh, Matt, what is he doing? What shiny was it? Was it the Nincada that he's still going after? I think when I checked in yesterday, he was going for, like when it popped up on my timeline, he was going for Nincada. I hope it wasn't that because he'd been going after it for a while. That is brutal. I can imagine he's peeved. I would be as well. 1,190 in. That is rough. Got a 94 stack attacker as well, Professor Oak. Nice, mate. That's so good. Are you going to keep going for the hundo on that one as well? Oh, is one of my favorite legendaries. I don't know if I should try to shiny hunt it. Julian, you should go for it. Which game though would you go for it in? Probably the best odds for Ho-Oh, I would say, are probably Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. So Ultra Sun, because it's exclusive Ultra Sun, I think, isn't it? Yeah. But with the shiny charm in those games, it's like 1 in 1,000 ish. So it's pretty decent odds. Also recently got an XXS shiny Nincada in Pokemon Go, which is incredibly rare Pokemon in that game. Nice. Is that one that you can only get from eggs, Marcy? That's awesome though. Congrats on that nice shiny. Julian got my shiny. Level 70 Ho-Oh and under 2k resets on Soul Silver. That's super nice. I'm gonna try and jump on a stack attacker remote raid in a bit and track down Blissful on local. Good luck with them, Rich. I hope you have a lot of luck with both of them. Can you get them shiny in these raids as well? Roderick from the Philippines. Nice, mate. Thank you so much for coming by the stream today. I hope you're having a great Friday. And it is always a pleasure to have you join the stream with us. Hope you enjoyed for however long you can stick around. Chat, we're still like under 100 likes. If you can, if you're swinging in, please drop a like on the stream. It does really help out the stream a lot. Try and help us get to that 150 like goal that we're going for today. Takes 2 seconds. It is super free and it does help the stream out a lot. There'll be 3 little dots in the top right hand corner here that you can do to get the like button dropped and all that good stuff. But I really appreciate it either way. Crystal, how are you doing? I hope you're well and having a great day. And Sergio Garcia, great to see you, my friend. Hope you are doing well and having a great Friday. That long hair is looking well. It's been nice to have straight and manageable hair. Mate, it's not. It needs, it's frustrating at the minute, mate. It might look all right, but I don't think it looks all right. But yeah, it's very, very frustrating to deal with. But I hope you're well, mate. Having a good Friday and all. Great to see you as usual. Still after the Heracross, the purple pink beetle. Hopefully it pops up soon. Sergio, you will like this though. We were just talking about the chemical that they cover a Nintendo Switch cartridge with, and it's to prevent people from like younger children swallowing them because they're quite small. And so we were talking about it and I was like, I'd try it. I don't know if you've ever tried it. It's really not nice. It's really horrible. It's not even a lie. They are covered in like something, but it tastes horrible. So I actually licked a Nintendo Switch cartridge just now, just to try it, just so I can say I've done it. Can you play this in Android? I guess if you've got an emulator on your phone, you probably could. But yeah, it's not like this is official cartridge on 3DS, what we're playing it on. Other chemicals, so you're saying I need wasabi with it, sriracha. I'd say probably sriracha would probably be better. Probably mask the taste of it a bit more if you plan on eating the Switch cartridge. Yeah. Please put a link to download this game, Roderick. Are you crazy? There is no link. It is a physical cartridge. And I don't play emulators, unfortunately, my friends, so I don't have any such links. I only play on official formats. Beep beep, I'm the sheep. We got the pink sheep. We just need the pink beetle now. That's all we need. Sergio, I do love a good food bet. Had a Sour Patch Kids Oreo cookies. Oh no, with the limited edition. Dr. Pepper creamy coconut edition. Man, both of those sound terrible. Oh, so rough. Sour Patch Kids Oreo cookies. Nah, man. I'm probably the worst though, because I'm not really a big fan of Sour Patch Kids sweets anyway. And Oreos are okay. Like, I like Dr. Pepper, but creamy coconut Dr. Pepper? I don't know, mate. Questionable flavors at best. Diana, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Great to see you as always. Crimson, I would also rather be rich for a day or live in a Pokemon world for one. I mean, living in a Pokemon world for a day would be very cool. Which Pokemon world though? Which game would you go into? If you go into Scarlet and Violet in Paldea, you can't go inside any houses, so you're destined. I guess you could have your dorm room, right? So you can go in to school. That's the only thing. I was going to say you're destined to be outside, and your only cover from the elements when you're outside traversing Paldea is a picnic table that you have to sleep under or sleep on top of if it's not raining. So bear that in mind. But yeah, Pokemon World for a day would be very cool. I'd still pick probably playing for Newcastle for a day. Being a professional Newcastle footballer would be pretty cool. Tell you what, creamy coconut Dr. Pepper tastes amazing with vanilla ice cream scoop. Ice cream floats make any drink better. Anything ice cream just makes it better. So what you're telling me is it's good with ice cream. Coconut Dr. Pepper is great. It reminds me of a Dr. Pepper and coconut rum cocktail. See, you guys are making it sound good now. Grape soda floats and soda heaven from all regions. I love grape soda. You could never really get it in the UK, so it's only like a US thing. So I was obsessed with it when I was younger. After we went to the States for the first time when we were kids and I had it, I was like, oh my god, why don't we have this like amazing grape flavored stuff? So yeah, it was a big obsession of mine as a kid. Kanto is a good place to live, trust me. Professor Oak, you're probably right. The Kanto region would be pretty cool. Nice and easy to get around. Cool places to go and visit. Sean, anyone got a headache cure that isn't tablets? They haven't worked. Mate, I always... if I got a bad head, sleep is like normally the thing that makes it work for me. I don't know if you're in a place where you can sleep right now, but sleep normally, like drink water and sleep, yeah. Normally the way. Floss or eat mushrooms. The best headache cures you'll ever hear. Mushrooms. You can go to school, your home, sandwich stores. I guess, yeah, there's a few places you can go, isn't there? There is a few places. Yeah. Community center in Kitakami. That one room that you can go to. I guess there is like the changing room at the back, isn't there? That you can kind of go into. So there's a few spots. I had lion's mane mushrooms this season. Nice. Always good. Eat garlic. I know for the colds and stuff, garlic's normally pretty good for that sort of thing. Don't know about a bad head. Marcy, have a great rest of your evening. I hope the headache gets better soon. And thanks so much for hopping by. And hopefully catch you on another stream soon. But take care of yourself. When you get the shiny, teach it headbutt. Call it headbutt. Marcus, you still haven't finished Dog Ousting. Mate, do you need people to go online with to do that? To get that shiny Munchlax? I don't know about the garlic for a headache. I've never heard that. But like, garlic's got like, what is it? Antimicrobial properties, hasn't it? Where it leeches onto like bad bacteria and helps excrete them out through your sweat glands and stuff like that. So garlic's actually like really good for you, like raw garlic, like fresh raw garlic. It's pretty brutal to eat like that, not cooked, fresh. But it definitely works. I from experience, but this is like for colds and stuff. I've never taken it for a headache per se, but I guess get headaches all the time. Drink water, do push-ups, quick blood flow, peppermint, cool wet damp cloth of the face and a nap. Yeah. Melon tusk. Mix it with honey. What, the garlic? Yeah, someone was saying to me the other day about there's like a vocal they're called operatic vocal coach in the village, and they were having a conversation with someone because they've had a really sore throat recently, and all they were doing to get their voice through and recover was drinking hot water with honey in it. But my voice was kind of like almost better by the time I got told this, so I'll try it next time. Rich garlic honey is meant to be a big thing. Really? You guys are trolling. Seriously, honey and garlic together. I feel like you're definitely like, nah. You guys got me here. Gonna have me like coming back in a week's time and like I had this headache, so I tried the garlic honey thing. How do you have it? Like, do you have like honey water, hot water with honey in, and then you chow down on the garlic and then drink it? That would make sense to me to do it, but I don't know how else you would mix it. Like, really? Dip a garlic bulb in honey and then chow down on it. I don't know. 2-starter shiny from where? Explain. Critics gang. All right, chat. Let's get the pre-roll out. Get the pre-recorded content out. We started on 2 games, Hot Gold and Soul Silver, on 2 3DSs, and basically got the shiny on both of them, trade them across to 1 cartridge. So very short explanation. That's how we ended up with 2 starters. We hunted for both of them and ended up in 1 game. Honey, lemon, and salt, warm water. Yeah, that way. I guess that would work. Two beers. That's always the cure, Marcus. I mean, you're probably not wrong. You've seen that a lot recently, Rich. But how do they mix it though? How do they do the whole garlic with the honey? Like, how are they eating the garlic? That's fermented honey garlic. Oh, okay. So like if, wow. Okay. So it's an actual thing where it's, oh, that makes more sense. So it's not just like a garlic bulb and a jar of honey, and then you mix it together and just, it's actually fermented together. Honey and garlic sounds good on something like chicken or beef, but not just as honey garlic together with nothing else. Sounds gross. I can't imagine it being the best tasting thing. But normally stuff that makes you feel better doesn't always taste the best, right? Had Popeye's chicken wings last night and it wasn't that bad. Had signature hot garlic parmesan. Signature was strangely sweet and garlic parmesan did not taste at all. Enjoyable to a certain extent though. Never had a Popeyes before, ever. But it's more of a US thing. I don't think we get Popeyes in the UK. Is it better or worse than KFC? That's the only thing I can really gauge. That you might be able to like give me a gauge, meter reading of. Go Looper, how you doing, mate? I hope you're well. Great to see you in the stream as always, my friend. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Ruben, yes, we do. So we're doing the deoxys as well. I mean, this hunt right now is we're pretty much locked to this tree until we get a shiny, so that's why we're still here in this game. But as soon as we get the pink Heracross, we'll be able to move on. There's a Popeyes in the Metro Center. Rich, no way. Is there? Mate, I need to get out more. See these fast food chain restaurants that are popping up in the UK. Didn't realize. I thought it was like legit. Popeyes, White Castles. I thought they were all like just tied to the States. I remember when the Popeyes chicken sandwich first came out. It was amazing how long the lines were. People going crazy for it. In the Yellow Mall opposite Greg's. The Yellow Mall. Good old days. I remember going up there to Metroland. Mate. Good old Metroland. I heard something the other day about Metroland like coming back or something. I don't know how true it was. But yeah. The Yellow Mall. I love fried chicken, but KFC is one of the least favorites. Wow. Shows you know what you're talking about then. KFC's alright. Pretty standard though. I heard good things about Slim Chickens. We're getting one down here soon. So I will try it. I've been past them loads, but I've never been to one. Especially their spicy servings. KFC has mac and cheese balls. It's always a weird thing to get in a fried chicken place is a mac and cheese. I always find it strange. It might be like a standard thing though. Yeah, look, I've heard like Slim Chickens is amazing. Like everyone that I've spoke to that's been to one has always said like it's absolutely S tier. El Polo Loco is S tier. I mean the name even sounds like it's good. It's good too again. Metro Center. Metro Center is just the king. The best place. They were really sick, but I am sticking to the medicine around the clock. So I had some yummy strawberry throat lozenges. Lots of water. Oh, Dan, I hope you feel better soon. I'm pleased that... well, I hope you're improving. And I hope over the weekend you feel a lot better. Right, Caleb, in with the list. Okay, number 1. Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. Okay. Usakales. Is that right? How I'm saying that? Zaxby's. These are all places I never heard of. I heard of Popeyes. So that's down in number 4. Before KFC, then Slim Chickens. Wow. Slim Chickens right down the list. Okay. Is that an order of like best to worst? The only thing about Slim Chickens, at least the one that I had, I wasn't a fan of any of the sauces. And I needed a sauce. Yeah, I guess you need a sauce. Sergio, you are S tier, mate. You are the S tier. And there's dine-in restaurants like B-Dubs, Wingstop. Both are decent. Love the Caleb. Okay, I feel like I need to lock this information in. For best to worst. Just had a thought. What if they do a Legends Alola? It takes place in Ultra Space and takes place during events when Necrozma steals the light. That would be so cool, wouldn't it? That would be amazing. I love the idea of that. I feel like that's what they have to do with the Legends series. I mean, when you look back at like the very first, I know other people have mentioned this before, and I'm just regurgitating what other people have noticed. But when that first trailer of Legends Arceus came out, there was 3 books on the table. And people kind of think, is it going to be 3 chapters that make up the Legends series? Like we've had Legends Arceus, now we got Legends EA, and there's going to be a 3rd one. It'd be kind of cool if it was Alola, because I don't think people would expect it to be Alola and be that Ultra Space, and the whole explanation there gets like, you know, we get the story from it. It'd be very cool, wouldn't it? Drewell, thank you so much for the subscribe. Really appreciate the support, and hope you enjoy your time on the channel. My experiences with Slim Chickens is really salty. Lucio, how are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a great Friday. Still on the hunt? Yes, mate. Good luck on that, man, and have a nice day. You as well, mate. I hope you're having a great Friday yourself. Cane's is up there for the best chicken, but they only serve chicken strips. Went to a really great chicken place in Nashville when we were over there. It was called Hattie B's, and I had like the hottest chicken sauce. It was like the sauce, I guess, that you would get with it. The hottest one on the menu. That was pretty hot. That was pretty hot. It was pretty intense. I was definitely like spaced out almost from the heat. It was very hot. But it was very good chicken. I tell you where, I was very surprised with. Don't judge me for this. I don't know how it's perceived in the States, right? But when I was in Nashville as well, also went to a Hooters and their chicken was amazing. Like I was like, this is like surprisingly, because I was not expecting, expectations weren't really set that high going in there with everyone. I was like, probably not going to be that great, the food, but the food was amazing. I was like really surprised by it. But Hattie B's was awesome. One of the best places I've had chicken from. Yeah, I need to go to Nashville for the chicken. Heard Hattie's is one of the places to go. Hattie's is so good, mate. So good. Yeah. Civic Alpha, honestly, that's like, yeah, well, I mean, I think we went in more for the like, it was like the last day and everyone was like, let's go in here to eat. So we went, and yeah, the chicken was good. The chicken was very good. You're an honorary American, mate. I would love that. Love that privilege. Speaking of Chick-fil-A, the Cobb salad is really good. One of the few salads I can eat, as the spinach isn't is spinach instead of lettuce. Actually, you're allergic to lettuce, mate. That's the first time I ever heard anyone allergic to lettuce. That's crazy. That's really annoying as well, because lettuce is like just a I don't know, like a filler thing that they just put in to just make things look bigger. Put it in everything. That's so frustrating. Yeah, I know, Professor Oak. You know, mate. Actually, our waitress was really nice in there. She was like I think she was like a car mechanic. Like, she fixed up old cars and stuff in her spare time. I was like really impressed. I was like, wow, that's like, not to be like sexist or anything, but it's not the sort of thing you expect to be told from someone that like works there. I was like, wow, that's incredible. Like, you know, tell me about all these like old cars that she was fixing up and stuff like that. It was very, very cool. Very cool. Swings, twin pig swings. Cop de loop. Believe me, it was yeah, I should have just left it out. I should have just said went to this random chicken place. But the sauce was good. The sauce was good from there. The chicken was amazing. Popping in to say hi. Weather very nice today, listening to the stream as I get ready to go golfing. Nice, David, mate. I hope you have a great 18 holes, mate, and enjoy the weather when you're out and it stays good for you. But thanks so much for hopping in, mate. Enjoy your weekend, and hopefully when you come back next week, if I catch you, we've got this Heracross all locked up today. That'd be amazing if we can. Had to say it. Had to be done. Southwest salad and asked to switch the chicken for the hot grilled fillet. Add some zesty avocado ranch and you're in heaven. That sounds great. To be honest, that sounds amazing. It's taken us a bit longer to get onto the food today, this subject. It's always when Sergio comes in, isn't it? Always. The convo takes a huge veer towards the food topic. I like it. And don't get me wrong, I'm all about it, but it's always a trend we see. Sergio brings the food chat to the stream. It's always good though. Rat Dad online. I've had the stream in my ear while doing the dishes. Just hear the talk of Chick-fil-A and now I'm starving. Mate, I'm actually thinking the same thing myself. I'm like, I just want some nice chicken now. Get me back to Nashville. To be fair, all the food I had in Nashville was really good. Like, all of it was like top tier. It'd be nice to golf, can't play to defend the prestige of the real Sergio Garcia. Yes, mate, you need to, yeah. Matthew, how are you doing, mate? I hope you're well and having a great day. Thanks for hopping in during the stream. And Liam, how are you doing, mate? I hope you're well. Do you increment the encounter counter manually or do you set it up automatically? No, I have to press them manually. So that's on my stream deck, Joel. It's pretty easy to do, but it's just remembering to do it, so we keep it at least as accurate a count as possible. It'd be amazing if I could have it set up to do it manually, but I'm not smart enough to do that. For it to like, I guess you'd have to have it like capturing the video and then it's feeding in to identify a certain color if that popped up at a time to do it. Bryce, how you doing, mate? Great to see you. I hope you're having a great Friday and enjoy the stream however long you can stick around. Just returned from Whataburger. They now have iced coffee. Nice, mate. Hope the burger was good and iced coffee as well. And what can I say? I'm a foodie. I'm trying to exercise just so I can stuff my food down my gullet. This is like exactly my logic, mate. If I do more exercise, it means I can eat more food. It's not always the way though. It seems to... The amount of exercise I'd probably need to do for the amount of food that I want to eat, I'd do nothing but running all day long with a tiny window to eat. Be worth it though. I would definitely be down for doing that. If I could spend my entire time just doing that. Treadmill for like 12 hours just to eat for like 2 hours. We'll see what happened earlier this week with Louisville golf incident where Scotty Scheffler got arrested. No, I haven't seen that. What happened? What was the sitch? Yeah, it needs some like AI recognition. It'd be nice to be able to have something like that. I know there's like there's automated shiny hunting tools out there that you can use with like the GB operator, and then you set it up through virtual systems on your computer where it can, for BDSP at least, it will just constantly reset until the shiny appears, and it's identifying the shiny colors for that shiny. So I guess it would be something similar to that you could kind of set up. But yeah, it'd be handy if I could just do it without having to think about it. It's crazy because I do it so much when I'm shiny hunting on stream, when I'm like doing the ultra worm hole hunts just off screen, off camera. I always find myself time it and again. I'll be like, I don't need to be counting this. It's all right. I'm not counting everything. Some of them I'm like, I'm not going to bother counting this. Like the Latias that I did recently, I was like, I'm just going to do it. I wasn't feeling the best. So, but like a lot of them, I always find myself like reaching over to try and do the count. It's just so natural to do now. So my favorite shiny run thus far, I go with Fluffy, but only when it evolves into Ampharos. Favorite, yeah, I feel like, yeah, probably, I think the Heracross might take it, but probably the Ampharos. I'm with you actually. I think the Mareep to the Ampharos is going to be the one that's my favorite so far. Got the shiny Snorlax in Leaf Green yesterday. Nice, mate. That's awesome to hear. The Badge Quest team consists of 3 starters: Alakazam, Dragonair, Jolteon, Snorlax. Not sure on the 8th member should be. Wow, that team is absolute fire, mate. That is amazing. 8th member. Okay, who can we go for? Could you squeeze Starmie in there as another member? That'd be kind of a nice shiny to get. Such a good member for the Elite Four as well. Youngley, how are you doing, my friend? I hope you're having a great Friday. It's great to see you in the stream, as always. Hope you're having a great day. Especially he was instructed to drive ahead from another officer. And the cop lied, saying he was dragged. But in reality, the cop did a full sprint at the vehicle, then tried to smash his driver. What? That sounds what? Man. That's scary. McAlpha, if you do it, good luck with it. I haven't done a fishing hunt yet. I hope you get a lot of luck with it, mate. Ba-dum. Yeah, it's a great team, isn't it, Liam? I agree. Yeah, David, I'm not surprised. Nathan, shiny hunt in the 3-segment, the Dunsparce, and Scarlet 30 checks in so far, mate. Good luck with that hunt. I really hope you manage to get lucky with it and get the 3-segment very soon in one of the next Dunsparce, or the next Dunsparce that you're evolving. But good luck with it, mate. Really nice hunt to do for that rare, the Dunsparce. Where can you get the 3-segment, the Dunsparce? A shiny one. You have to catch a shiny Dunsparce and then pray to Arceus that it gets 3 segments, not 2. Most of the time it'll be 2. But if you get really lucky, it's like 1 in 100 chance of it being a 3-segment. But there is, I think there's stuff about if you catch a Dunsparce in Leaf Green, I think there's something about the ones in Leaf Green for some reason, with a certain nature, having a really good chance of always being a 3-segment because of the bit data in them. I don't know quite how it works, but I'm sure there'll be info online about it confirming how to do it. We're dragging the officer and the Louisville PD on that Pat McPhee show. You need a fire red, leaf green, hardy Dunsparce. It's 50-50. Wow, they're amazing odds. But I guess it's getting the shiny in those games to start with, which is the hard thing, right? Because could you use a synchronizer to guarantee it being hardy? Yeah, feels like it's probably easier to do just getting and catching a gazillion like shiny Pokemon, shiny to Dunsparce or Dunsparce in Scarlet and Violet, and just hoping you get lucky that way. Still considering going for the shiny Feebas in Kitakami. Just remember my last attempt, and it makes me shudder. Mate, you should do it. You should do it. It's not. Have you got the outbreak yet? If you get the outbreak, it's not too bad to do. Never have thought I'd ever see someone mention the Pat McAfee show on here. Pat McAfee show. Not something I've ever seen. I need to Google it now. Okay, I'm gonna have to check this out after we finish streaming today, and I got a bit of time. No, not tonight, David. We'll be back probably with the double headers next week, I think. My voice by then should be like 100%, but I'm still like, it's weird. It's not so much it's not sounding bad, but it's I can feel like a strain on my throat when I've been going for like, it's normally around this time, like the 3-hour mark. 4 hours feels like kind of like the limit, and I don't want to like over push it at the moment and like put myself back from where I have been. So just a show about American sports, American football mostly. I will check it out. Still, I'm intrigued by it. So yeah, David, I'm probably not going to stream later tonight, unfortunately. Would you guys be down for a Paper Mario stream? I would definitely do it. I'd probably do it like a members only stream, I think, maybe, if there's not that much interest, and it just keeps it behind a bit of a closed door. Mate, Sergio, you should have heard me. The sound of me on that Sunday morning at regionals in Stockholm, it was not good. David, enjoy the golf, mate. I hope you have an absolutely great time. Yes to the Paper Mario stream. Paper Mario stream would be great. More interested in more Pokemon stream, not a shiny hunt, but just a playthrough of Gen 4, 5, or 6. What we will be doing, we will plan on doing the Platinum playthrough as well after this one, which will be like a Hardcore Nuzlocke, which will be a lot of fun. I gotta add these little bits into it to make it a bit more interesting. This makes me feel I probably will just keep it open then for that reason. I don't want to like cut people out that would actually enjoy watching it. I guess it just feels odd to do a Mario stream out of the blue, but we could do it. It's just dropped. I've never played through the game before, so it'd be fun to do. It would be a lot of fun to do. To start Tears of the Kingdom or finish Super Mario Wonder? Can't decide. Finish Super Mario Wonder, then go to Tears of the Kingdom. I feel if you go to Tears of the Kingdom, you'll never finish Mario Wonder. That's at least that's what would happen for me. I'd probably never go back and finish Mario Wonder. Who I did it that like I'd be like, okay, if I want to finish this game, I got to do it now, and then Tears of the Kingdom afterwards, because it'd be like once I'd get into that, I'm not doing anything else. Just the obsession would begin. Man, we still waiting for the Cooking stream. What's a Paper Mario stream going to do? The Cooking stream with Paper Mario. Play Paper Mario so I don't have to buy it. I can see the story. Never played it either. Play it for you. Play it really badly for you. I still feel confident we're gonna get the Heracross under 800 encounters. It might be 799. We'll get to that today though, but we'll see. Come on, Heracross. Just shine for us. We need you to shine. The pink beetle. We gotta get a shiny at least this week in these games. I know we've only, what's this, the third one this week we've done? We haven't done a bunch of hours in it either, so we've just been easing our way back in. Got both around the same time. DLC for Scarlet and Violet was popping off, so I've definitely been putting it off. I feel that, mate. Yeah. If it's any consolation, Marcus, I haven't even opened the cellophane on Mario Wonder yet. I've still got that to play. I've got loads to play actually. I've got Mario Wonder. I've got Paper Mario. Yeah, there's too much for me to do, but it's all right. There will be time over the summer, I'm sure, to play these other games. Except if I keep adding things to the pile of stuff to do, like the Oxys hunt, the Mew hunt, the Platinum playthrough. Dude, if you do get the shiny Heracross in less than 800, I'm buying you the Charizard Jordans. That is an incentive in itself. Those Charizard Jordans are absolute baller. They're so cool. Also, I'm still upset with myself for missing the cutoff for the last 7-star raid. Oh, Marcus, did you not get the Primarina? That is actually really, really sad, mate. Is that the only one you've missed? I'm in the same boat. Professor Oak never played the original. I'll have to buy Lion and Princess Peach before I buy myself Mario. Yeah, the Peach. I skipped over Peach's game. I was like, I've got just a mountain of stuff to play through. I'm like, if I add that to the list, it's never gonna get done. Primarina raid took me 4 attempts. I was very upset. Didn't have it though. What did you end up using, Sergio? Alright, Dad, still got it saved in game. That's the most annoying thing. Even if you got it saved, you can't go online to share it, because as soon as you go online, it's gonna just disappear. Petro 9th Distortion, mate, I'm keeping my fingers crossed for you. Hopefully this one is the one. Played the Peach demo, wasn't too fond of it. It looks like it looks a lot of fun, but yeah, I think it's definitely one, if there is one I could skip over. I always come back to it later, I think, as well. The Vaporeon build always had me to the end of the timer, but Vaporeon was consistent. Yeah, Vaporeon was pretty consistent. I still feel like Goldingo was probably the fastest out of all of them to do it. Yeah, you have to... Rich is right. You're going to have to... Right, Dad, you're going to have to travel, meet Marcus in person, do it in person, and then all will be well in the world. Sergio, your girl's finished Princess Peach in like 3 days. Wow. Absolute gamers, mate. 3 days. That's crazy. The Jotic SpongeBob basketball shoes are fire. I've actually did the same thing with the Iron Bundle. Only missing Cinderace, Iron Bundle, and the Primarina. Ah, mate. That is annoying. That is annoying. If I've got any spare ones, because I do occasionally do them in my Violet as well, I'll have a look through what I've got. If I've got any spares of those, I can trade you them over. They should do them again at some point, you know. I reckon they'll come back to them at some point. Just when it'll be, I don't know. Only unknown left for the shiny Charm PLA. Nice, Lexi. Oh, you've got to catch them all though, haven't you? That's the way that they do it. That's the way they get you. You got to go around and get all of the unknowns from everywhere. There's some decent guides though online. I don't know if we did one on the channel. Maybe we did. Maybe we didn't. Maybe we slacked off a bit with that. But yeah, I think you just need to catch all of them, and then that completes the 10, doesn't it, for you? And I think it also perfects the dex entry for them as well. Just asking that they do Raging Bolt raids. Mate, I'd love them to do the Raging Bolt. They need to do Raging Bolt, Iron Crown, Gouging Fire, and Mighty Cleave, don't they? It'd be so good if they ever did those. I can't ever see them doing them though, you know. I really can't. Or if they do ever do it, they'll lock them to like the raids will be locked to the Blueberry Academy. So you need to have the DLCs to get the other ones. For sure they'll do that. There's no way like they will. There's no way they'll do the raids and have them open to everyone. So you get those Pokemon without the DLCs. I don't think. So the raid dens, if they did them, they would be locked to solely the terrarium where they would pop up and appear. John lay on the Shakti mat for a bit and that helped. Nice, mate. Shakti mat's always good, I've heard. And since it's perfected, then might consider trying to shiny hunt them one day. Maybe after the 3 segment to Dunsparce and find me a 3 mousehold. Nice, that's a great idea actually. Get the whole set shiny. They have to, man. It's insane. I'm not buying Scarlet just to get that the Beyond Touch trade. Yeah, it's crazy, mate. I 100% agree with you. But I just feel like the greed is just going to be there just to be like, nah, if you want them, you got to buy the other game. And the other DLC. It's not just the other game that you have to get for them either. It's like you're paying what? Like 50, 60 pounds, dollars for the actual base game. And then the DLC on top of that, which is like 30, right? So it's like 90. Like you may as well just be paying £100, $100 for basically the privilege to get whatever 2 Paradox Pokemon you don't have in the game that you own already. The paywalls are terrible. Paywalls are terrible. When you think about it, like people complain about the paywalls in like Pokemon Go and stuff like that, but then when you really think about it, like the paywall to get just those 2 Pokemon is like £100. Really, it's crazy. Crazy, it is. Sergio, as an act of charity, I traded my brother and my Walking Wake and Iron Leaves. Never went back to the game. Now I can't catch them anymore. Oh mate, that is brutal. I've got a spare Iron Leaves for sure if you want one. Good job I don't bother playing VG. I mean, that's the worst thing about it, yeah, because for VGC, players, it's like you have to buy PLA really as well, you know. So you've got the Hisuian Pokemon, so there's that whole game as well. And then yeah, it's bad. And if you want to use like Calyrex Ice Rider, Shadow Rider, yeah, you can get Glastria or Spectria in Scarlet and Violet. But if you want the form, you gotta go and buy yourself Sword and Shield. And not only that, you need to buy yourself the DLC pack along with it. So another another £90 to go on top of it, just to play competitive, just for that Pokemon. Well, they could so easily, right? They could so easily, I've said this for a long time, so easily just do a raid event now and everyone would love it for Calyrex. So you could change the form of your Glastria and Spectra that you can already get in game. But no, they don't want to do that. I mean, if it was your business, you wouldn't do that. You can see from a business point of view why they do it. It's how they're going to make money. But it just feels bad, you know? I feel like they do it for Raging Bolt and the other raids. They would do it right before PLZA releases. Yeah, I feel like maybe. Although I don't think they're going to do it at all. Because I've been saying the same for them doing it with the Hisuian Pokemon. I mean, they've done it for Hisuian Voltorb, right? So you can get that in game. And I guess Hisuian, like the White Stripe Basculin, you can get. There's only a few of the Hisuian Quillfish, so you can get Overquill. There's only a few that they've done, and the crossover, not the big ones, not like Ursaluna or anything like that. I guess Cleaver they've done as well, haven't they? So yeah, they've done a few, but not many. There's still a few, like there's still a number that you can't get. Anamoris being another one. Still can't believe the Gimme Ghoul raid was above odds. Game Freak is evil for that one. Yeah, advertising it as they did. Get a shiny chest form Gimme Ghoul. Oh, it's just regular odds. It's not shiny locked anymore. Yeah, it's like the worst advertised event ever. There's no such thing as shiny locked, shiny difficult. Well, Rad Dad, you are proof. What was it? 50,000 resets for the Shen Pao? You did it. You proved us all wrong. An extra £200 to still be a super basic VGC player. I'll pass. Yeah, and that's just before you even get into it, you know? That's just to get into it. Yeah. They should update Snacks with and Scarlet and Violet for the other legendaries. They should. That would be a nice thing for them to do, David. I've been saying it like the longest time. Like they could even do ways to have the legendaries as shiny, you know? Maybe not the ones that you've already gotten in game, but you know, for future ones, they wanted to appease the fans. They could, yeah, Snacks with's a great option to go down for just extra ways to go out around the region, get like the Reggies, get Regigigas, get Calyrex, get the other Pokemon. Just do sporadic events throughout the year, you know. They could even do like paid events. I mean, people would probably complain about it. I'd probably complain about it, but it would be a way for people to be able to get them, you know. 42,000, sorry. Yes, and 69, I forget. Very good memory with that number as well. It's got to be true now. I'm starting to believe you more and more. Chen Pao Hunt. Come on, Heracross. We need to see you. You've got 25 more chances. I'll never forget my big win. Will live on forever. I mean, it's the best. I think you're like a unique, one-of-a-kind top trainer. Only one in the world. Tilda, how are you doing today? Thanks so much for hopping in, joining the stream. I hope you're having a great Friday. And enjoy the stream with us for however long you can kick around today. Just noticed that the tips on the Heracross do change with gender. Yeah, so the male one has like the prongs Wrongies. And the female has like the heart shape. Pretty nice. I would like the female one. After 1 million resets, the game gives you 1 in 400 odds to hunt the treasures of ruin. Heard from a guy who knows the guy whose uncle worked next to the building for Game Freak employees. I go to for coffee. See, there we go. There's the source. Let's get cooking. So after 1 million resets, we get the chance to have a 1 in 400 odds. I would take that. How long do you think it would take us to do a reset, a million resets on one of the ruin? Oh man. I reckon if we started when the games came out, we'd still be going for 1 million resets right now. Still going for it. Yes, Lexi, we definitely need... I'd be interested if they do that. I wonder if they'll do it in like ZA. The Unknowns seem like they're all tied to Arceus in these mystery things a lot. So maybe you do see those added at some point. Maybe in those games. Just like Ash Ketchum, right, Dad? You're living all of our dreams. We're living our dreams through you. Our Ash dreams. Rich, my work's laptop has decided it wants to do an update at nearly 3 p.m. with an hour left before a long weekend. Be rude not to. I agree, mate. Have you seen those? I can't remember what the site's called. I saw it pop up, but it was hilarious. Like, I was doom scrolling as usual the other day, and this wasn't a TikTok, but it was like it on Twitter popped up, and it was about this site that you can go to, and it's got all these different screensavers that you can use for like if you want to break at work. So it's got an updating screen, and you can actually put in the time that you want to have the update take, and it like just ticks around looking like your computer's updating. It's hilarious. I was like, oh yeah, or an error code and stuff like that. Loads of different things. I can't remember what the site was called though. I'm sure if you Google it, yeah, they're like a spoof screensaver, yeah. I wish I'd known about that when I worked at the hospital. Not saying I would have done it, but I would have 100% done it, and I would have taken full advantage of it all the time. Being like, oh man, computer's doing another update again. Ah, what? It's gonna take 45 minutes. Well, better than sit around and just waste time. I'm gonna go and do some errands. I'll see you guys later. Yeah, I would have been all over that. Lexi reminds me of when I wanted to get a male shiny Heracross in Scarlet and Violet, and I kept getting every other bug shiny, 2 female ones, and resetting each time because I only had like 5 Herba, wasting many shiny. Oh man, that sounds horrible, mate. I hope you managed to get it in the end. One million seconds is 11 days, so you can exploit that. 10 seconds plus for a reset. Yeah, that's very true. How do you stream this game? I've got a capture card built into the 3DS, and then that just feeds straight into the PC. Mate, I would have so done it. But the worst thing is, if I did it and I set it for like 45 minutes, you would not believe the paranoia I'd have. I would not be enjoying that break. So I'd probably come back early and I'd just be like sketching out that, you know, someone would move the mouse or something and it would get knocked off, and then it would just be like, oh, it was just a joke thing all the time. What's this website? I'd be sketching out about that, and all the scenarios that would be playing out about like, oh, what am I going to say if I come back? And I'd have to just be like, yeah, it was a joke. I was just trying to skive, basically. Yeah. What's your favorite between Battle Tower, Battle Subway, and Battle Mason? Probably Battle Tower. I do like the Battle Subway though. I really like the Battle Subway. But I'd probably say Battle Tower is probably the peak. For me, at least, anyway. What about yourself, Copty Loop? Rich, yeah, see, you're the big brain player. I would leave everything plugged in, yeah, and plug the mouse, so there's no chance of it going off, yeah. Gotta love this mock-up scenario. Yeah, I could just see myself queuing in like somewhere like Costa for a coffee, and I'd just be like running through all these situations in my head, really like actually getting like proper anxiety pangs about it, being like, oh my god, they blatantly came in, someone put some papers down on my desk and it knocked the mouse, and then it knocked on this different screen, and now, yeah, and then they're like, then they've discovered this website, and then they're looking at it, and then, oh no, I'm gonna be shocked when I get back. What am I gonna say? Yeah, it'd all be going through. It wouldn't be worth it. I would be like, yeah, I'm not gonna do it now. Just gonna go for an early break. No way the NHS would play for a Bluetooth mouse. No, then 100% not. Definitely not. Or keyboard. Just unplug everything. Still keeping my 7-star Primarina with the 5-star Blissey's. Don't blame me, Jarrett. It's definitely the best shout. 100%. If you're farming Herba Mystica, it's definitely worth keeping. Never done the battle subway before. Yeah, the battle subway is fun. But I still feel like Battle Tower, Battle Factory, all the best. Battle Mason's alright in X and Y. It's not too bad. They're all hard and hacked. Yeah, they're all hackers. Yeah, for sure. My fiance is a radiographer at the hospital, so I know what they're like. Yes, mate. Yeah, that's weird. That's the department I worked in. I worked in the scanning department. So yes, mate. Yeah, the procurement for IT stuff is just ridiculous. Like you couldn't actually get anything through Amazon that was like actually like affordable. You had to go through like their procurement and pay like 3 times the cost for anything that you knew was like, and like if you know anything about like sort of equipment stuff, you know the stuff that they're buying's absolute like trash stuff, but they're paying like 3 times the price of what it would cost for like something just half decent. Crazy, mate. No wonder the NHS has gone to pot. It's yeah, those contracts that they have in place for stuff is just absolute madness. Yes, but the only thing I want is 7-star raids. I'm waiting for 7-star Infinite. Hopefully we should get some news this Sunday, Jarrett, about the next raid event, I think. Whether it is, I don't know whether they're gonna do like a week's break this week, like they did like last month. What they did was they like this next week that's coming up. So this Sunday they won't announce anything for this next week, and it'll just be a gap. I don't know if they did that last month because of Golden Week or whatever, but if they're following like the same sort of pattern, then we have like this week here, which is, oh, Bold Les coming in. Thank you so much, mate, for the 4.99 super chat. And it's great to see you as well, mate. I hope you've been keeping well. I hope you're well, and everyone else here. These new raids are so pointless. I wish we got legendaries or mythicals. Gonna replay classic games soon, mate. I do not blame you. I agree 100% with you. We need some more interest in raids for sure. But thank you so much, Les, for this super chat and the support as well, my friend. Very, very kind of you, and it's great to see you as well, my friend. I hope you've been keeping well yourself, and still reminiscing over that nice trip you had to Japan. I missed the updates, missed the daily updates, mate. I feel we need to shop together to send you back so we can just have daily updates of what you've been up to in Japan. But yeah, I think so they might do a break week this week, or they might announce something for this week going into next week. But yeah, who knows? But it should be a fire type. I know we talked about it earlier in the week. It should be a fire type. Ember or Infinite would be really cool. I feel like if it's Infernape though, Infernape will be one of those ones that feels like it's going to be very quick once we figure out the best solo strat against it. It's going to be a really good one to farm Herba Mystica against, because it's a squishy Pokemon, so it should get taken down once we figure out the best way to deal with when it screens up, when it nullifies our stat drops, its stat drops, etc. but it should be one that we can snipe pretty quickly to just run through for Herba. So that would be my best one. I think Embo will be a bit different because I feel like Embo's chunky boy and it will be a bit harder to take down. Might be a bit more like the Meganium in Primarina, which would be not ideal for Herba farming, but definitely feel like Infernape could be one of those quicker raids that we can run through just to exploit the Herba drops. Almost went to school for radiology. I probably should have done so. The staff I worked with were brilliant at the hospital. Just the systems there, just broken. Just so old-fashioned and broken, but I don't need to worry about that anymore. Don't need to worry about it. Game Freak always troll us. They always do what, like, not the obvious thing would be to do in this situation, wouldn't it? Like, the obvious thing is now to do, because especially with, like, competitive play as well, introducing, like, the one restricted Pokemon into the format. Like, the obvious thing is to do 5-star Terror Raid events for the legendaries that you're able to use in this new VGC Regulation G format that aren't catchable in the game. So the new players that have only come in starting out their Pokemon adventures in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet have access to the whole batch of Regulation G restricteds. But no. They give us the Paradox Pokemon that we already have access to in our games. Yeah, I don't know. And the starter Pokemon that we can all get. Yeah, so I don't know. That would be the best thing to do. I'm quite critical of the raids though. I just feel like it's sad for Scarlet and Violet because there's so many frustrated people. I see it from my comments on my videos. Like, there's so many frustrated people out there that just want to play Scarlet and Violet but have no, like, there's no pull for them to keep coming back to the games, and it's frustrating. I get it, you know. I just want 7-star Infernape since I need him to complete my collection. Be nice if we do get it. I'm just trying to think of the sets that we have, like, so far. So we've got Primarina, we haven't got that. We need Superior and Embo to finish that set as well. So there's quite a few of them that would need to be, like, complete. The actual starter sets, there's still quite a few starters to go. Infernape, Embo, Superior, for Alligator. Which other ones are there to do? I think, like, Swampert we haven't had yet, have we? Any of the Gen... Have we had any Gen 3s? Oh, we have had Blaziken. We had Blaziken. Sceptile we haven't had yet either. So the Sceptile. There's still quite a few of them to go, isn't there? We do keep forgetting that there are new players to Scarlet and Violet every day. What may be old to us is new to the... Yeah, that's the thing as well, yeah. It's like it's new to them. And, like, not even that. It's like they're brand new to just the Pokemon, like, universe in general. Like, this is their first game ever. And it's like, oh, wow, there's all these other Pokemon. And I get it. Like, the Pokemon company want them to buy the older games. But then, you know, if you're not in a, like, financial position to go and just buy those games, you kind of miss out. And I feel like these games have a duty to kind of provide all of the Pokemon that are available in them some way, shape or form, but they don't do that. Otherwise I want Alolan Decidueye, Jutonian Typhlosion. Yeah, the Typhlosion has been and gone, and Samurott as well. They're all older events. Yeah, I think it'll be a while before they return. Jarrett, to be honest. I can already see your next video. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. The 7-star Terror Raid for Oinkologne is available. We'll cover the strats, the best solo builds for it in today's video. There we go, mate. Yeah. Have we had Incineroar? Not yet. No, Tailduck. No. There was a Blaziken. Blaziken's been... I think Blaziken was before Empoleon, just before the Charizard, Venusaur, and Blastoise raids. Yeah. Just be like me, trying to shiny hunt every Pokemon you can in Scarlet and Violet, and you'll keep coming back. That's true. I do need to finish the shiny live index in Scarlet and Violet, so that is something that I do have to do. I'm looking forward to doing that because I would like to have it all laid out nicely before ZA comes out. Bug Terra type Sceptile with Fury Cutter. Yeah, both Typhlosion raids done. Yeah, they weren't too far away from each other either. I'm pretty sure they did the Jotonian Typhlosion as well before the Hisuian one. I want to say they did, but I'm not too sure. Neither were that difficult though. They have this whole year, and most likely they have all the next year until the new Pokemon game comes out for them to do raids as starters. Be nice for them to do Paradox forms from the DLC. Yeah, it would be, mate. I guess that's the thing, like they've got so much time, but when they're dragging them out and only doing like one 7-star raid event per month, it's like, okay, well, that only gives us probably June, July, August, September, October, November, December. That's only 7, so 7-star raids that we've got. There's probably only about 7 starter Pokemon left, and that would take us to the rest of the year. And then there's not much time before ZA comes out, really, is there? For them to continue doing events and stuff like that. Yeah, be interesting to see how it all plays out in the end, how they end up doing things with it all. Janice, how are you doing? Good evening, my friend. I hope you're having a great Friday. Great to see you, mate, and thanks for hopping into the stream as always. When are you going to work on organizing Pokemon Home, John? Maybe November, December time. Maybe then. Maybe that will be a good time to do it. David. Oh, thank you so much for this, David. This is actually super useful. So we got Feraligatr, Swampert, Sceptile, Infernape, Torterra, Embo, Superior, Incineroar. So there's only 8 left. So yeah, that would take us into like January next year if they did 1 per month. Yeah. Wow. Les, plan to go back to Japan in November. That's amazing, mate. Ah, oh, dude, let me come with you for a week. Take me with you. Yeah, we did get a rerun of Charizard, and I imagine like the ones after that. I wouldn't, like I said the other day, I wonder if they'll do a similar event in Scarlet and Violet like they did in Sword and Shield before they moved over to Scarlet and Violet. With the last raid event they did was for like all of the Gigantamax Pokemon all at once. I wonder if they'll do that for like all of the 7-star Terra raids, and it can just cycle between like the different 7-star Terra raids. When you refresh your map, a different one will pop up, and it can be one of like, I don't know, 24 different Mightiest Mark Pokemon, excluding like the Mewtwo, which would not be there, you know, because that's like a one-off sort of thing. The Charizard, yeah, the Charizard rerun was great. Yeah, at this point now as well, when you look at those remaining starter Pokemon, it's like they're not going to leave any of them out. They're going to do the Mightiest Mark for all of the starter Pokemon, aren't they? Eventually, they're going to just do them all. Yeah, Mewtwo was really tough. Mewtwo was very tough to do. Nice, Eric. Mum sounds cool. I just learned that in Japan they have a kind of soup that has male fish. What? How can I say it? Ah. No way. Dude. I would not be ordering that. Don't know if we'd try it. I would 100% would be like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'll have a bowl of just give me the ramen. Just give me the ramen. Good. I actually bought myself like a Wagamama. It's like Feed Your Soul, it's called. Recipe book. It's like all Wagamama like recipes from the restaurant. But it's all like traditional, like Japanese dishes and things that they've got in there. It's like I'm looking forward to trying some of those next week. I feel like I need to start like just cooking different things. Like feel like just in a rut at the moment of like making the same stuff or not knowing really what to make at all. Milt is commonly eaten in many countries, actually. Is that what it's called? I mean, we eat fish eggs around there. Yeah, fish eggs, yeah, like caviar. Yeah. The Wagga recipe book is good, mate. Yeah, I had a look through it, mate. It doesn't seem like too daunting as well. I thought it was going to be like really like, there's going to be like loads of like difficult things that I was going to be like, okay, I can't do that. That seems like it's way too difficult, but everything seems pretty reasonable to do. Just need the ingredients for some things, which again, it has like replacements for, which are like, Sergio, you don't know what Wagamama even was. Oh, Wagamama is good, mate. It's like a Japanese restaurant chain in the UK. The food's good though. Don't see why they don't do the legendary raids as side pieces as like Blissey raids. Yeah, that's true. That would be nice if they did stuff like that. It's weird as well because they did like Palkia and Dialga raid, but they've never like, it's so strange. Like they almost started what they were planning to do with the legendaries that were tradable in from home but not accessible in the game. Like the Palkia and Dialga felt like the start of that, and then they just suddenly just never went back to it. It's so weird. So weird. But yeah. Alright, friends. I think what we'll do is take it to 800 Heracross encounters today, and we'll call it a day there. But it's been really fun today. I've had a great time. And thank you so much to all of you that's come out to the stream today. It's been absolutely amazing as usual. If we can. I have been saying we'll get the Heracross before 800, but we've got 10 more Heracross to go. Is it going to be one of those? Kyle, no shiny Heracross yet, mate. So this will be 800 just Heracross encounters, not encounters that we've done headbutting trees. It's been a lot more encounters overall. So yeah, must be about 2,500 overall encounters. So we're still doing okay. Still doing all right, Rich. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I would say that's probably about right. 2,500. 3,000 maybe around that. You can get Wagamama and Nando's preparation kits from Tesco. I did not know that, David. I could so eat a Wagamamas tonight. Teriyaki salmon is like one of my favorite dishes. So good. Sticky rice. Some koizas, dumplings. All the good stuff. Talking about like Gen 1 or something. Tail duck, where is that? Xerneas, Yveltal. Misspelled Yveltal too. Come on, Heracross. 801. Okay, we'll go to 801. Oh, right. Yeah, you don't want to buy the Charizard. I forget about that. You should have never mentioned it. I would have completely forgot about it. I'm like, yeah. There's some Charizard Jordans on the line here. Come on. They're Jordan 3s as well, are they? I didn't realize they were Jordan 3s. Okay, come on. We got 8 Heracross to go. So funny if it did come in. Be like Stewie from Family Guy. Where's my Jordans? Where's my Jordans? Got my Jordans, man. Where are my Jordans? I'm just seeing that, Marcus. It would be nice just to get it now, to be able to just move on, you know. I couldn't take Jordans off you anyway, mate. Especially those Charizard ones. God knows like what the cost of those would be. Imagine. Okay, well we got 8 more to go. Nilo, how are you doing, mate? I am doing very well, my friend. I hope you're having a great Friday yourself. As always, great to see you in the chat, mate. I will permanently wear them. I think Heracross is going to do the job for you, though. I think it's going to... I think we're not going to get the shiny, to be honest, mate. In the next 7, we've done like 700 before this, so... And plus. But you never know. It could always be that next one. Not even a shiny Apom. It's weird. The coloration between like what the capture card software is showing and what the color of the actual Pokemon on the 3DS. Like it looks like a shiny Apom when it appears on the capture card on the OBS screen. What you guys are seeing. But what I'm seeing on the 3DS, it's definitely not shiny. I mean, would never be mistaken with the Heracross, but the Apom kind of looks like it could always be shiny. You do want that Paradox Pokemon off you. That's fine, mate. The Iron Leaves, yeah? Yeah, I definitely have a spare one, so I can definitely sort you out with that, friend. The untold family member of Lieutenant Surge. Well, it looks like we'll be pushing like 1,000 into the thousands for the Heracross next week. I mean, but that's fine. That's fine. I was quite prepared that this hunt was going to be a long one, but it will be worth it. It will be so worth it when we do get the Heracross. And I think next week my voice should be better. We'll be jumping in doing some longer streams as well next week, which would be nice to do some like proper big fat like 7-8 hour streams, which would be good to try and chunk through these hunts. We'll probably kick off on Monday with the Heracross as well, so that'll be good if you're around, friends, for that one. Be great to see you there. But we are getting closer now to the Heracross 800 mark. Sergio's sweating now. He's like, these next 4. The Charizard, the limited edition Charizard Jordans. Get to hear me do the cover of Rap God by Eminem, mate. That would be the worst thing ever. I know some people that could do it pretty good, but not. Could you? For the laughs, it would be good. For the laughs. Once we get the Heracross, we can actually enjoy the playthrough as well. Yes, mate. That is the thing. Do a bit of Voltorb flip on the way. Get the sword stance that we need. But yeah, the 800th will be a Heracross. Not sure if it'll be shiny though. The 800th definitely will be. We're only Liam. We're only counting when we get a Heracross. So it will be. That is a very true statement. I like it. Too many Spearows today. Gonna finish before I can catch the remaining unknowns. How could you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lexi. You've got it though. How many more have you got to go? Show me Sparrow. Too many Sparrows. You're 100% right. Yeah, Liam. Too many Sparrows. Another Sparrow. Jack Sparrow. The Sparrow. If we get the Sparrow as the shiny, it's gonna be just a classic thing that we've like been haunted. Like the amount of problems that the Sparrow caused us in those first few leaf green Nuzlocke runs. It's gonna be classically a shiny Sparrow. 3 out of 3. Pirates of the Caribbean. I haven't watched those movies in such a long time. Can't be a Sparrow again. Where's like the 4 out of 4 like Heracross that we want to get? There we go. It's jinxed. It's broken. We broke the game now, Marcus. It's gonna be nothing but a line of Sparrows. I wonder if it gets to the point where there's like a rule where it's like if you get 10 out of 10 Sparrows, it will the 10th one would always be shiny. 5 out of 5. Ah, the line's been broken. The Apom ruined it all. Young Lee, you as well, my friend. I hope you have a brilliant weekend. And yes, I look forward to seeing you on Monday, Monaco Grand Prix this weekend. Amazing. No football, but we have racing. There is the FA Cup tomorrow, remember, between Man City and Manchester United. That will be kicking off tomorrow. And if Man City win, it means Newcastle guaranteed European competition next year in European football, which would be nice. Man United win, we get cheesed out of European football, so I'll be very sad. But I mean, if Man United beat Man City in the final tomorrow, they deserve European football. Man City are a pretty baller team. Where are these Heracross gone? The Heracross herd, it was like coming to the end of the stream and they were like, we're hiding now. But yeah, Monaco Formula 1 will be very fun. Always a cool track, Monaco. I'd always like, I think that would be the one that I would, if I could ever go to see the F1, it would always be Monaco. I think it's such a cool place to go to see it. Just the history there, just the track itself. It's so like narrow, windy through the city. It's cool. I think City will win. United look totally off at the moment. Yeah, I agree, Liam. But it feels like one of those total, like, it's obvious that City are going to win it, and it just feels like one of those United just gonna pull it out of nowhere, like they do sometimes. Maybe not though. Please go ahead and cheese out the Heracross. Stop hoarding them. I wish, mate. Come on, Hera. Hey, Palm. Sergio Arsenal are doing great. Be interesting to see who they sign in the summer. They definitely, I feel like they do need a striker and probably a holding midfielder as well. Maybe cover in defense. I don't know. They got a bit of work to do, I think. Be interesting to see who City go for as well. I'm a bit worried because I feel like City had their eyes on Paqueta, and now Paqueta's got all these betting charges against them. Are they gonna like now be like, okay, Paqueta's not an option? I know Pep likes Bruno. Are they gonna just be like, we'll go in for Bruno Guimaraes? Different players, but for that midfield to bulk things out, they could go down that route. I don't know. I'm scared. I don't want Bruno. I mean, even if they put up the 100 mil for his release clause, then Bruno has to turn around and be like, okay, I want to go, I don't want to go. I feel like he would go though, because it's guaranteed trophies, isn't it, at Man City? I couldn't begrudge Bruno for going to City, because you kind of want to go and play with the best players in the world, and we aren't that yet at all. I do think that unfortunately City will win it again next year. Maybe. Yeah. They're so strong, aren't they? I think it'll be until Pep leaves. I feel like when Pep leaves, that's when the wheels will come off a bit. It's just getting to be boring. Need different Premier League winners. City just keep avoiding action. But the thing is with City as well, they haven't been like brilliant this year. Like there's definitely like, I feel like they've looked out a lot of the time. They've got over the line when they needed to with a lot of results. Like they haven't been brilliant in a lot of games, and some games could have went a different way than they did. But yeah, I don't know. I give Pep 2-3 more years. I mean, it feels like what's there to do now? He's rebuilt the team again. If he wins the double this year, it's like, you're going to win the Champions League once more and then maybe go. Yeah. How long will we going for to stream? Can we raid Chem Nation? If we can. Is Chem streaming now? You need to tell me how to raid, because I've never done it before. I'm a noob at the raiding, but I would love to. Chem's a great guy. Right. One more Heracross. And then we are done for the day. And it is not a shiny. Riley, you are saved, my friend. That's 800. That's 800. Needs to win the quad. Yeah, needs to win the quad. Sergio, your money stays with you. I love it. I love it, mate. You stay rich. You stay rich. Right, friends. If I knew how to go over, how am I doing it? Can I do anything? I don't know how to do it. I think I need to like set up something to be able to do it before now. If I can do it. Viewer activity, would it be in there? No. 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 It's not there. No, I don't want that. I want that. Okay. Well, friends, I will figure it out so I know how to do it in future. If you want, Chem Nation is streaming now. If you want to join another shiny hunt, Chem's a great guy, so hop over to that. I'm sorry I can't find a way to just press the button to raid right now. It doesn't seem like that's a way to do it. But big shout outs to all the new subscribers today. Thank you so much for all of the likes. Nearly hit that 150 today, so that's amazing. Big shout out to Les as well for the big support with the super chat earlier on as well. So thank you so much, Les. Really appreciate it, as well as everyone else coming by, supporting the stream, hanging out, and just making today very enjoyable like you guys always do. Sorry that we didn't get the shiny Heracross today. I really thought we were going to be able to pull it out today, but we're at 800 encounters for it. We will continue with it next week, and we are bound to get it at some point. We are bound to get it, friends. But enjoy the rest of your weekends. I hope my voice is fully recovered by Monday so we can jump in and start this one again. Then we've got the deoxys to go as well. But yeah, friends, you're all very, very much appreciated. So thank you so much for just taking the time, coming by, hanging out, making it so much fun like you always do. You're a great community, and I really do appreciate you all. Hope you all have a really fun bank holiday weekend, or holiday weekend as they call it over in the States. And you just take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all very, very soon. So thank you, friends. Take care. Bye-bye. See you next time.